State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Oh man.
Okay, on an iPhone, I ask you to start your video and unmute yourself. Please do so. I'm gonna put you out the room. iPhone, I sent you a prompt. I'm gonna send you one more time. Start your video, unmute yourself. I'm gonna put you out the room.
Hello.
No, everybody else is good. All right, iPhone, you're not following directions. I'm gonna put you out the room. All right, good morning, everyone. Attorney Waskey, what is your client's name, please?
Good morning, Judge. I have 4 cases with you this morning. The first is a Christopher Lunsford, L-U-N-F-O-R-D.
He's here. I'm gonna put Mr. Lunsford in breakout room 6.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you an ability to move around. And if your client, any of you already know, if your client takes a deal, then make sure they have their advice and rights understood. All right, Mr. Lunsford, I'm gonna put you in 6. Mr. Waskey's gonna come speak to you when he gets to it. So just sit tight, okay?
The other one that I have, the others that I have, Judge, is Mr. Anthony Gray, G-R-A-Y.
Anthony.
What?
I don't think I've seen him yet.
No, I don't
Okay.
see him yet either, Judge.
Next one.
Okay, Randy Gardner, G-A-R-D-N-E-R.
He's here.
Yeah.
And is that the first, the second, or the third? The younger Gardner or the older Gardner?
A minute, Judge, just so I can give it to you. This is the one that has a birth date of 2002. So it's the younger one.
Younger Gardner. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room 7, Mr. Gardner. Wait on Mr. Waskey to come speak to you, all right?
Okay.
And then the last, whenever you're ready, Judge.
Go ahead.
The last one is Dion Griffin, G-R-I-F-F-I-N.
He's here, Mr. Griffin. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 8. Wait on Mr. Waskey to come see you, all right? All right, and then your client's going in 9 and 10, Mr. Ogletree. You have Gaddis. I'm gonna put Gaddis in room 9. And then who was your other client, Mr. Ogletree?
I also have a look.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get going. Everybody, good morning to you. I'm going to try to do the best I can to get you out as fast, efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. So, let's get going.
Judge, is Mr. Bowman your city attorney this morning?
Yeah, but I don't think he's here yet.
No, yeah, I didn't see him either. I just wanted to make sure.
So he'll be in room 4. You can go to room 4 and I can I'll direct him there when he gets here.
Thank you.
Or when something gets here. All right, let's get going here. We got a Floyd Gardner's file. These files I need. These files. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Floyd Elma Garner. Case numbers SP 167-0310, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 167-03971. Appearance for the record, please.
Floyd Elma Garden. Good morning,
Elwood F. Perry
Your Honor. Good
Jr.
morning to the staff. Okay.
on behalf of the defendant, Gardner, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gardner, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the breakout room, please. Oh, I'm sorry. We're ready? All right, let's pass the matter. Demetrius Lockhart. Demetrius Lockhart,
Yes,
good morning to you.
good morning.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Demetrius James Lockhart. Case number SP 11020791, SP 11020792, SP 11110562, SP 1132148, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 11683225, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 11787898, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1213204, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 122950, strike that. SP 1229520, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1236951. SP 1236953. SP 1240620, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1268551, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1278566, strike that. SP 1278586, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1283431. SP 1480542, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1484732, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1622603, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1622604. SP 1644611, counts 1, 2, and 3. State of Michigan versus Demetrius. Case number SX4218074. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lockhart. State your name for the record, please.
Demetrius James Lockhart.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for my readings.
In or not guilty, give him a $0 bond. Put him in a breakout room with you. You get him an updated offer. If he doesn't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Lockhart.
Thank you.
Okay.
Pass the matter. Mr. Ballman, you got attorneys waiting on you in the morning to see you, and they want to see you in 4, okay? All right. Good morning to you. What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? Samuel Gibson. You have a cell phone? You have a cell phone? Yes, sir. Can you get online? Can you get them online so we can get you, I'll get you out of here as soon as you get online?
Told me to come in here.
I told him that I told him I can't hear or nothing, and they told me to come here.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
They'll just have to put the speaker to his ear when he's on the phone, and I can still.
There was some issue we had, Mr. Gibson, with each other. We didn't have anything, any issue before that we,
No.
all right, let's call it.
Your Honor, Mr. Gibson, is that Jalen Gibson?
Oh, Samuel Gibson.
Okay, not my client.
Can you, if you put the phone up to your ear, can you hear it?
Say that again.
If you put the phone up to your ear, can you hear it?
A little bit.
Because all of our attorneys are online.
So I can help you out. Judge, are you gonna, get Mr. Lopez? I can have him step out for a second too.
Yeah, have them step out for a second. And Mr. Gibson has some documentation I see in his hand. All right, all right.
Ready as to Mr. Gardner, Your Honor.
Okay. On the iPhone 3, good morning to you. What is your name, please? iPhone 3. I just sent you the prompt to unmute yourself. iPhone 3. Good morning, sir. What is your name, please? Gentleman in the gray shirt with stripes on the front. Good morning. What's your name?
Mark J. Gaffkey.
Mark J. Gaffkey. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
On the iPhone 22. Oh, you can't hear me yet. iPhone 22, good morning to you. Unmute yourself, state your name, please. And turn your camera off.
I'm trying to turn it on.
iPhone 22, good morning. What is your name, please?
Tonette Garrett.
Say that again, Ms. Garrett.
Tonette Garrett. I'm trying to change the name. I don't know how to work this.
We'll change the name for you.
Okay.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Daryl's iPhone, good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself and state your name and turn your camera on, please?
Yes, I can. One second, trying to turn the camera on.
What is your last name, sir?
Gregory.
Daryl Gregory. Good morning to you.
Hey, good morning.
You gotta take your hat off too, please. Ms. Harris, do you have anyone?
I do not.
You say you do not?
I do not. I'm helping you rename.
Thank you. 313-449-3345. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Daryl Gregory.
No, I got you, Mr. Gregory. Are you on 313-449-3345? Who's on that
No,
phone?
sir.
I just left the room. 313-449-3345.
Samuel Gibson.
Say that, Gibson.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. And that what's the name? Oh, that's Samuel Gibson.
Good morning. It's Samuel Gibson.
Okay, good. All right, let's do it like this. This is the city of Detroit, Ms. Harris, versus Samuel McKinley Gibson, case number
Yes, sir.
2. Let's strike that. SP 1674614, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1674731, SP 1683201, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Sherika Harris, P 72832 on behalf of Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, please state your name.
Samuel McKinley Gibson.
And for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Mr.
Can't
Gibson.
hear you out here.
Yeah, we'll, you gotta speak up with them, Ms. Mathis. I'm gonna put him in a breakout room and see if you can communicate. Mr. Gibson, put you in a
Your
breakout
Honor,
room.
you said he had documents. What documents? What documents did he show you?
I thought he had an insurance paperwork or something. We'll put him in a breakout room. Text me what you, chat me what you need if you need anything, Ms. Harris.
Your Honor.
Okay.
He's in the room. He's on the phone. Let's pass the matter. Let's call, is that Justin Lewis?
Yes, sir. Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
Justin, good morning to you.
Good morning. Your Honor,
1 second.
okay.
City of Detroit versus Justin Lewis, Garrett, case number U69838024. Mr. Justin Lewis, state your name for the record, please.
Justin Lewis Garrett.
All right, today is the date and time set for a review. You were going to say something. I see you paid. You were going to say something else. What do you need to say?
Yes, I paid and did my testing. The last thing I just needed a little bit more time. I needed to get my probation name. My probationary name.
Well, they're not supervising anymore, so you need to take the class.
Yeah, he told me I need my email, my name, my phone number, and the probate. The only thing I need is my probation name, so I can get set for the registrations for the on the 26th of April. He said,
yeah, the probation said that. Are you talking about at eBay? Probation said they're not supervising that anymore.
Okay, so I can just send everything except just send the rest of the stuff instead of the name to get ready.
To me, so I'm gonna put my email address in the chat, and you can send the stuff to me.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you 30 more days to complete this. Send me the testing. You can keep the results private to you. I just need to see that you tested, all right?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, review in 30 days. So I have April the 24th. Come back April the 24th at 8:25. It's nothing further. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
He said the registration is on April the 26th. The next class for the morality class.
Is that the 26th of April?
Yes, sir.
All right, come back on May the 27th.
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. May 27th, 8:25. Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed one.
You as well. All right, Mr. Waski, who's your client? All right, let's go back on the record with your client, Mr. Garner.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
giving you an opportunity, sir, to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date for my client to return with documents.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Garner?
Yes, Your Honor.
Our trial date is going to be on May the 23rd at 9 a.m. May the 23rd at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Garner, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, all right?
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
That's fine.
How do I leave
Ms.
out?
Gomez, Javier Gomez, are you there?
Yo, speaking Spanish.
Speaking Spanish, or are we getting an interpreter, all right? Give me a minute.
Okay.
Lundy Gray.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your matter is set for trial as well. If we have all the officers here, we'll wait because I don't know if all the officers have showed up. So we'll give them that half-hour grace period until 9:30. So we'll give me a minute on that one, all right?
Okay.
Lunsford is somebody's client.
Could we give Mr. Gibson an advice of rights form?
Yes. This Thomas, Officer Thomas, she's out in the hallway, I think, with him. All right, we're ready, anybody ready on Lunsford? What about Brianna? What's that, Brianna Gunter? Ms. Gunter, are you there?
Yes. Hi, yes.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Brianna Monet Gunter, case number SP 1665035, count 1 and count 2. SP 167444931, SP 1682781, counts 1 and counts 2. Appear for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gunter.
Brianna Monet Gunter.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
That's the cutoff for officers in the civil infraction. All right, either or not guilty plea on your client's behalf, if your client's a $0 bond. Gunter must be on show cause. I got two issues, one, two. So to give you an update on cases I called, is an expired plate, a no insurance misdemeanor, and another expired plate to be added to those two counts, okay?
Yes.
Yes, Gunter, so I count 5 different cases, Mr. Berry. Ms. Gunter, Mr. Berry is gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay? Can you give him advice? Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with Mr. Berry. Join the room, please. All right, let's go back on the record, past that matter. Let's go back on the record with Demetrius Lockhart. No, I'm not gonna allow Mr. Lockhart to pay his reinstatement fees up front. I'm not gonna do that. Mr. Lockhart is just basically a serial offender. He's got cases that go back years ago, and he's just gonna have to come out some money to get this stuff back in order. I see 1, 2, the one reinstatement fee, I've essentially set that aside. I'll let them pay the one. SP 16226033. I'll allow them to pay that reinstatement fee up front.
Sir, write that ticket number down.
The other stuff he's gonna have to pay.
How many do we have, Your Honor? How many does he have?
I see 3, so I'll allow him to pay the one up front, $45. And then he's gonna have to come up with the 288 on the other vessel. That's what I see here.
And which ticket, you ready to write it down, Mr. Lockhart?
Yes.
What ticket number was that you allow him to pay his reinstatement fee early on, Your Honor?
SP 16226033.
Thank you, Your Honor. So you paid a $45 upfront on that one. Pay the
Okay.
other two, the other ones is $288 each.
Okay.
He needs a pretrial date.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna set a pretrial date for May the 19th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lockhart, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay, you too.
Thank you. All right, let's go call Dion Griffin. Is Dion Griffin here? Right. Dion Brian Griffin. If you're here, you gotta unmute yourself, state your name. Anybody see him in the room? We got the background noise has to.
That motivation girl. Oh, hi, Mark.
Hello.
Who's got the background noise on? Everybody has to silence their device or cut their TVs off or whatever, or turn them down.
That was Carl Glenn. I muted him.
On that Samsung device, good morning to you. Unmute yourself and state your name, please.
Good morning. Good morning, Judge. Anthony Lavelle Gray. I had an 8:30 today, I believe.
Lizelle Gray.
Yes.
All right, good morning to you.
I gotta go back.
I don't see him on the docket, do you?
8:35, Your Honor.
Oh, Anthony is very good, very good. Thank you.
Your Honor, you did give me 2 dates too, also.
I gave you 2 days, yeah, because have you ever got an attorney contact with you?
We talked last time when you first gave me the dates or whatnot.
Who's the attorney that you have?
I forgot, Your Honor. It was a young lady.
Have they contacted you?
Well, I think it is like.
No, I haven't got any contact.
All right, we're gonna get one appointed to you on the spot.
Because I think it was switched to a trial date.
Yep. All right, let's keep it moving. You ready to go, Mr. You can't hear. Ms. Harris?
Yeah.
For your client, Mr. Let's go back on the record for Mr. Samuel McKinley Gibson.
How you doing, John?
Very well. Is that better? Can you hear me better now? Very good. Good morning to you. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Can you speak up a little bit, Ms. Harris, so he can hear you?
I can try, but Your Honor, I think we need you to tell him the offer again, because I'm not certain he could hear me and understood, but it was to admit responsibility to 2 civil infractions with the remaining matters being dismissed. No valid registration and improper display of plates.
All right. So the offer is pleading to the 2 civil infractions. One is an improper display of plate, and the other one is a no valid registration. I'm only going to fine you for one of them, the $90 one, and other matters dismissed. You want to take the deal?
Everything else is dismissed.
Everything else is dismissed.
I can do that.
All right. When can you pay?
When can I pay? Give me the first. What do I pay downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can pay it on the first.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf, Counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor, and we stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals.
Your Honor, may I speak?
You may.
So that's all the tickets.
That you have in here. I see you have another case. I'm gonna look that up. A loitering case.
I don't know about that.
Let me look it up.
I never loitered in my life.
There's a warrant out for your arrest in front of Judge Bryant. You might want to go downstairs and see how you can address that today.
May I ask you what might that be?
I have no clue. It just says littering on private property. And that's a 2020 case. So that's more than almost 5 years ago.
Never.
Let's give them that paperwork.
So, Marsh, every case I got is one that's pending for $90, right?
Yes, well, they's about to be closed.
I'm saying once I pay it.
And then you have that one there. That's gonna be the paperwork for that other case that you have to go to the other, Judge Bryant's court for.
Where's his court?
Her court, where's Judge Bryant?
I'll tell you one second.
Cause I tried to address that before and
339, Your Honor.
they didn't give me no feedback on it.
339.
339, but they
Downstairs, 33.
They never gave me no feedback.
Well, go down there and see what they'll say today. I don't know.
339?
339. All right, I'm gonna find you responsible as charged to the improper display of plate and the no valid registration. I said I'll only fine you for one. It's a $90 fine. I'm gonna give you until April the 7th to pay it.
It'll be paid.
You pay it in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Best of luck to you, Mr. Gibson.
Yeah, I'm a family person.
All right, very good.
All right.
Best of luck to you.
And go, is she in 330?
Shay, I can't tell you, it should be.
Okay,
Talk to her
I'll go
clerk, or somebody should be down there.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right. All right, let's keep moving on. Dion Griffin never showed up.
Your Honor, was Anthony Gray Mr. Watsky's client, Attorney Watsky?
Yeah, I think so.
I know he gave 4 names.
Yeah, Mr. Patel, let's see who this is on this iPhone. I just asked you to unmute yourself and start your camera. Can you state your name, please?
Kelly Gray.
No, I'm not. I'm sending that person the prompt.
Oh.
I don't know if this is this iPhone that I put out earlier or not. iPhone.
Is it, hello, me?
Oh, no, it's not. I told you to remove your hat. It's none of the people that were in here. Take your hat off, please. All right, iPhone, I'm gonna send you one more prompt or I'm putting you out. Okay,
Is it mine?
sir. Good morning to you, sir. Unmute yourself, please. You turn the camera on now. Unmute yourself.
It's
Me?
Please, everybody, the person I'm sending the prompt to, if you're not getting the prompt, it's not you. All right, you got it, sir. What is your name, sir?
Earl O'Neill.
Earl who?
O'Neill.
Earl O'Neill, that's somebody's client. All right, I think that's Mr. Waski's client. All right, that's Ogletree client. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, so Dion Griffin didn't show back up. Gaddis, that's somebody's client. Earl O'Neill, Elijah Legionnaire.
It's LeGrier, Your Honor.
LeGrier, I'm sorry. All right, let's see. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Good Where's, okay, I see. Yeah, sorry. I have to see. I'm here, we're here now.
Okay.
All right, this is gonna be the city of Detroit versus Elijah Keon LeGrier, case numbers SP 1351073, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 147098881, and SP 169179551. Appearance for the record, please.
Elijah Keon LeGrier.
Daphne Bradfield, P70578, on behalf of Mr. LeGrier. For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and waive formal readings. We ask that the warrants be recalled, Your Honor.
We're in our not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're going to give your client a $0 bond. Add to that a new 16 to 20 over when you get the offer. Mr. LeGrier, Ms. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. I'm going to put you in a breakout room so you can have a conversation with her. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's put Mr. LeGrier in a breakout room. Ms. Harris, do you have anybody?
I do not.
Okay, let me get you going and I'm gonna get some of the retained counsels going. All right, Randy Gardner the second.
Yeah.
City of Detroit versus Randy Gardner, case number SP 1107938, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1108335-1. SP 11281521. SP 1628898-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Sorry, Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gardner, please state your name for the record.
Randy Gardner the second.
What is your date of birth, sir?
11/25/1975.
All right. Date is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Let me look up these other cases, Ms. Harris, and see what's going on with these. There's a warrant out for his arrest on 2 of the cases. And that's, you have to go to Judge Bryant for the larceny cases. One is 17, allegation was made in 2017. Both of them allegations were made in 2017. So just to give you a heads up on that. All right, let's put you in a breakout room. Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. He owes $288 on an old no insurance proof as well, Ms. Harris, amongst other civil infractions. Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. All right.
Okay.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Okay. No, Randy Gardner the second now.
No, you want me to print the ROA?
No, you don't have to. We'll just keep it on the sheet. All right. Let's go with who's ready on
Gunter, Your Honor.
what about the retained clients? Any retained clients ready? All right, Gunter. Let's go with Gunter. Let's go back on the record with Gunter. Ms. Gunter, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, as it turns out, Ms. My client has valid registration as well as insurance. We seek dismissal of all 5 counts.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case for provide valid documentation. Ms. Gunter, if there's nothing further, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
You too. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Judge,
Yes,
this is Melita Baird. How you doing?
very well. How about yourself?
Judge, I have 2. I have Catrice Gardner, and I also have Shakisha Goins. I don't know who's the city prosecutor today.
Mr. Bowman is, I don't know if any of those have showed up though. We'll put you in a breakout room and you can talk to them. If,
Mr. Bowman?
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Who has Carl Earl Glenn? He is represented by someone or no? Okay. Carl Earl Glenn, good morning to you, sir. Press *6 if you're muted.
Yeah.
This is the city of Detroit versus Carl Earl Glenn, case number SP 1671122, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1671161. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood F. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Glenn.
Carl Earl Glenn.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I only see 2 cases on the docket, Mr. Berry. The other 2 cases are is a defective equipment and a no insurance misdemeanor. All of them were happened on the same, allegations were made on the same day. He's got the other 2 cases scheduled for tomorrow for some reason. Give Mr. Glenn an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Glenn, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay? Mr. Berry, I'm putting Mr. Glenn in the breakout room and have a conversation with him, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Join the room, please. Let's see. All right, let's pass the matter. Earl O'Neill, he's represented. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. LeGrier. Mr. LeGrier, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would like to set a pre-trial date, give him opportunity to come into compliance.
All right, that's what you want to do. Let's give him a pre-trial date of May the 19th, 2025 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, Mr. LeGrier, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
You too, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I actually want to speak to him again in the breakout room. I think I'm going to suggest that he take a driver improvement course as well for that speeding ticket.
Okay. I'll go back in the breakout room and speak with Miss Bradfield again, sir, and then we'll get you out of here.
Okay.
All right, Interpreter Ruiz, good morning to you. And Counselor Waski, are you ready on anyone?
Yes, Judge, I have 2 that are ready.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Lunsford and Mr. Randy Gardner, the young Mr. Gardner.
Your Honor, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. All right. Let's call the young gardener first.
Still in the breakout room, Judge.
Can you pull him out?
Yeah, I'll go get him.
All right, that's the wrong. All right, Mr. Ruiz, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Your Honor, yes, Your Honor. My name is Jose Ruiz. That's Jose. Last name Ruiz as in zebra. I've been doing this translation situation since 1988. I have graduated with a high school degree from a high school in Peru. I have done coursework at the University of Michigan, Eastern Michigan University, and also Oakland Community College. Sir, I have worked starting at the 14 and 15 district courts in Ann Arbor in 1988, doing public intoxication all the way up to murder.
Okay. All right. Can you raise your right hand, please?
In Detroit, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Sir, yes, sir.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
Your Honor, yes, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. This is the city of Detroit versus Abimelech Lopez Fletes.
Your Honor, if I may, Your Honor, esta es la ciudad de Detroit. This is the city of Detroit against Abimelech Lopez Fletes.
Case number B134000424. State your name for the record, sir.
Ese es el caso número V chica 13400424. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre.
Abimelech Lopez.
All right.
He said it right. Abimelech Lopez, Your Honor.
All right. Today is the date and time set for review, sir. I see you've paid your obligation. I don't see any other allegations that related to this. So we're going to dismiss this case.
Hoy día es el día que usted va a recibir una revisión de su caso. Yo he visto que usted no ha pagado todas sus obligaciones y que no ha recibido algún otro caso. Así que voy a cerrar este caso, señor.
If it's nothing further, sir, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, all right?
Si es que no hay nada más, señor, entonces que por favor tenga un buen día y mucha suerte para usted.
Muchas gracias, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Randy Cortez Gardner. Case number SP 109-2497, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP, that's the time for a trial cutoff. Make sure there's no other officers here. SP 125-1242, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 157, strike that, SP 157-5220, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 164-8672-1, SP 168-5735, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, for the record, James Waski, P. 31546, on behalf of Randy Cortez Gardner III.
All right, Mr. Gardner III, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Randy Cortez Gardner III. Good
All
morning.
right, today is the date and time set for, what is it set for?
8:35.
Judge, I have them set for pretrials, and I have resolution on the entire matter after
Well,
talking.
not quite, not quite. There's a bunch of other cases that are called into the record. Now, let's try to sort this out. All right, so here's the deal. Some of the cases, SP 109, 4971, 2, and 3, are on the docket today. But, and we have also SP 1628898, SP 1251241, and SP SP 16487. Strike that, SP 1648671. But we have some other cases that are sitting here. I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cases into the record.
That's what I have, and I have resolution on all 11 of them.
If he pleads in any kind of way to brandishing a firearm, I'm going to fine him $500 for it, and I'm going to make him take a gun safety course. What is the resolution that you have, Councilman?
Okay, we have verified that Mr. Gardner does have a driver's license, so the driving while license.
How has that been verified?
I've seen the license.
Run his license, please. Okay, so in other words, the license cases are you're asking for dismissal of those cases if it comes up that the licenses are valid, correct?
Right.
All right, what else do we have?
Okay. The insurance is being dismissed because he hasn't had a car. This is from 2020. He no longer has that car, and he's not been driving, so he doesn't own a car. So Mr. Bowman wanted to dismiss that ticket.
Okay.
On the reckless driving, Mr. Bowman has offered to reduce it to failure to use due care and caution.
I'm listening.
Okay, the open alcohol would be a plea to open alcohol passenger. The improper plates would be dismissed.
I don't see an open alcohol.
I think that's for Mr. Gardner II, and I apologize for chiming in.
I think that's his dad.
Yes, okay, I'm sorry, you're right. You're right. Okay. And then the gun charge, Judge, Mr. Bowman has suggested that he plead with a delayed sentence.
How many months?
He said 3 months.
I'm not going to do 3, I'm going to do 12.
Okay,
a $500 fine, and a gun safety course. The client want to take the deal?
yes,
And was that the sum and substance?
that is the sum and substance. And we would also stipulate the probable cause on any of the tickets being dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
So dismissing the improper plates and the unregistered, untitled and things like that?
That's correct.
So pleading to essentially only pleading the 2 counts, the failure to use due care and caution, and the gun and the brandishing of firearms, correct?
That's
Yes,
correct.
sir.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear? Can you raise your right words? Can you raise your right hand, Mr. Gardner, the second? I mean, the third?
Yes, sir.
Where is it? I don't, okay. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense? These offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Waski went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
I do not.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention way back to June the 25th, 2020 at around 9:34 p.m. The city of Detroit in the area of, what is that, Casson?
Casino?
Vic-
Casino in
Is that a casino on what?
in
That's
Bell.
on Belle Isle there? Is that Belle Isle, Mr. Gardner?
No, it was actually like east side, like on the east side somewhere.
Casino?
Yeah, I don't really remember. I've only been over there like once.
Were
Last
you
time.
in that area around that date and that time?
What was it?
Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yeah.
Had you been operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And what were you doing over there for the officer to give you a reckless driving ticket?
I was driving fast. It was like a party, and buddy asked me to. I was in my dad's car actually, and my buddy asked me to, hit the gas. So I hit the gas up the street, and just so happened a cop was right in front of me, and I just turned over, and he pulled me over.
And you will admit to driving at a high rate of speed?
Yes, sir.
And it was on the side street?
Yes, I was doing probably about 40, 45.
And the people that were in the area, people outside present on that side street, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Waski, are you satisfied with that?
Yes, Judge.
Find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to use due care and caution waste utility vehicle. That's going to be a $240 fine. Let me draw your attention back to September 16th, 2021 at around 4:53 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of McGraw and Elmore Street. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, sir.
And did you have a firearm with you?
It was a airsoft. Yes, sir.
It was an airsoft gun?
Yes, sir.
And did you pull that gun out? What did you do with that airsoft gun?
It was under me. It was under my seat, and the cop pulled me over. Obviously, I didn't have my license, so he instantly pulled me out of the car, put me in front of the car, in front of the camera, and then he found it, came and asked me about it, and I was honest with him and stuff.
Anything prior to that, sir, that you did with that airsoft gun? Did you point that gun at somebody riding up the street?
No, nothing like that. No.
So I'm not convinced that this is a guilty plea on brandishing a firearm, Mr. Watson. He indicates that he's only had the gun and was under his seat when he got pulled over. Then they found the gun. I'm not convinced. I don't have a ticket in front of me to substantiate to voir dire him as it relates to what the officer has alleged. So either go back and renegotiate, or see if you can find out some more information from your client. All right, just being in possession of an airsoft pistol or gun or whatever the case may be, however it may be, then I'm not convinced that rises to the level of brandishing a firearm.
All right, we'll go back into, can you send it
All right,
back?
who's your next person? Are you able to get that person out of here before?
Yes, I think so. It's Mr.
City of Detroit versus Anthony Lavelle Gray. Case numbers.
We haven't talked to him yet, Judge.
Okay, very well. So you can go ahead and take care of both.
Right, but I do have a Dion Griffin that's available to resolve this.
Is Dion Griffin ready?
Yes, but he's in.
All right, let's call. This is the City of Detroit versus Dion Brian Griffin. Case numbers SP 1631392, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1643649, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1655791, SP 165586001, SP 1670073. And SP 169-14961. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, James Waskey, P31546 on behalf of Mr. Dion Griffin.
Mr. Griffin, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Is he out of the breakout room? He's not.
I thought we sent him out, Judge. Hang on, I'm moving him right now.
Very well. All right. Who's ready?
Your Honor.
Let's pass the matter. All right. I need a lawyer for, Mr. Berry, you need one?
I need one.
All right. Here we go. This is the City of Detroit versus Yabir Gomez, case number SP 1646776, counts 1, 2, and 3. We need an interpreter. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Again, my name is Jose Ruiz. I am an interpreter, Spanish, English, English to Spanish, sir.
All right, Yabir, the City of Detroit versus Yabir Gomez, case number SP 1646776, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gomez. State your name for the record, sir.
Daphne Bradford, que está representando usted. Por favor, señor Gómez, diga su nombre. Señor, tiene que...
Javier Leonardo Gómez Delgado.
Jamer Delgado Gómez.
Officer Juan, did I get the pronunciation correct?
Oficial de policía está ahí.
I have him marked as here.
Yeah, I've got a phone number for that officer, Your Honor.
Tengo un teléfono para el oficial de policía, su señoría.
All right, Mr. Gomez, Miss Bradfield's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, the date is the date, time set for trial.
Ahora, señor Gómez, su abogada, la señora Bradford, le va a dar la oferta que le estamos dando. Si a usted no le gusta, hoy día también tenemos el tiempo para que usted tenga un juicio.
Ok.
Join
Okay.
the room.
Está bien.
please.
Vaya a un cuarto, por favor, espérese que lo van a poner en un cuarto para que usted pueda hablar con la oficial de policía.
Ok.
¿Ok?
Ok.
Ahí está. Únase, por favor. Únase al cuarto.
Trial. All right, let's pass the matter.
Ready as to Mr. Glenn, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Glenn. Mr. Glenn, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
Mr. Glenn, is that what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Your Honor, we referring to Carl Earl Glenn?
Yes, Earl Glenn.
Thank you.
The trial date, Mr. Glenn, is going to be May the 23rd, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
You said 23rd or 25?
23rd, the 23rd.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Yes, Tatiana. All right, let's get him in here. All right, Mr. Jonathan Goyanjic, give me the correct pronunciation. I'm sorry, sir.
Goyanai.
Goyanai. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Jonathan Goyanai. Case numbers SP 1646499, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3, and case number S in state of Michigan versus Jonathan Goyanai, case number SX4357396, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Sir.
You ready?
Ready.
Jonathan Goyanai.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Again, you as well, Mr. Goyanai, if you're found guilty or plead any way to this brandishing a firearm, I'm gonna fine you $500, 12-month delayed sentence, and you're gonna have to take a gun safety course. There's 2 other civil infractions that were in default. Well, he's already pled to those, so those he just hasn't paid. So we'll strike the SX tickets from the record. Mr. Goyama, I'm putting you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry, get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please. Okay, Attorney Patel, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who's your client?
Mia Lewis.
Mia Lewis. Mia Lewis, are you there, ma'am?
It's
Yes.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Mia Lewis, case number SP 1558679, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1558725, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, would you please state your name for the record?
Maya Lewis.
Maya Lewis, I'm sorry. Ms. Lewis, I hope that things are getting better for you. How is it going?
It's going okay. I'm on bed rest right now.
Okay, all right. So I wish you still continue good luck. Mr. Patel, what's gonna be the result? What's gonna be happening with these cases?
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a little update. We were back here in February. There was remaining proof about employment. Ms. Lewis has part-time employment right now. That's sporadic between part-time and full-time. But she is continuing her action plan, making significant progress. We're going to put her up in April. And so we'd ask that There may be an issue. I don't think so. But just in case, we have to wait for the background check to come. So if we could get an adjournment till June 30th, that should be enough time for everything to resolve.
Well, that sounds better than just okay, Ms. Lewis. I want you to, obviously, your health is the most important. So we hope that you have some better health and you get well soon. But hopefully that doesn't affect the appointment that you do have. So I'm going to give you the pretrial date of January 30th. Strike that June the 30th, 2025 at 8:30, and I'm going to continue to wish you the best of luck. Okay, now?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right. Let's see, Mr. Odom, are you there, sir? You're there. Yeah. Good morning to you. What about Dante Lundy Gray? Who has Lundy Gray? Who has Lunsford, Christopher Lunsford? Mr. Owaski, are you ready on Griffin?
Well, I'm waiting to talk to Mr. Bowman on 2 quick cases, Judge, and then I'll be ready on 2 more.
Go to 4, Mr. Bowman and Mr. Owaski, and talk it out, all right?
Thank you.
Mr. Miller, good morning to you. I didn't see you come in.
Good morning, Judge.
Gaffney. What are you going to do with Gaffney? Have you talked to anyone?
No, Your Honor, I checked in a little late. Apologies for that. Could I just chat with him in a breakout room quick, and won't take long.
All right, go to 4, and and take your client to 10 if you need to talk to him, read him his advice or rights and things like that. All right.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right.
I'm ready, Your Honor, on Gomez.
On who?
I'm ready on Gardner the second.
All right, let's go back on the record with Gardner the second. Mr. Gardner, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel. And when you look at the ROA, it appears maybe an appointment of counsel was requested, but it was on the 3rd because he has a trial date set on one of these.
Can we get him? Can we get Miss Judge Carter right now and get him appointed on the spot?
Okay.
All right, let's appoint him on the spot. Let's get me down to Isaiah Garland. Are you there, sir? Is Garland there?
Yes.
All right, good morning to you.
How you doing? Good morning, Judge.
Dean Street, that's where my peoples are, on Dean Street. City of Detroit versus Isaiah Garland, case number SP 1648022. SP 1660586. SP 1684606, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 962938, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. State of Michigan versus Isaiah Garland, case number SX 4010309, count 1, and 16 290846. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Garland, please state your name.
Isaiah Garland.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for help me out, Ms. Harris, please.
I don't see him on the docket. I apologize.
He's not set for today. It's set for months from now. The one case is 4/29/2025. Mr. Garland, what we're going to do is I'm going to consolidate all of these cases for you. We don't have the file. I'm going to have you back on May the 19th. May the 19th. Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. I'm going to give him a $0 bond. May the 19th. We're going to get all the cases together, okay, and get you an updated offer, all right?
Yes.
All right, so come back May the 19th. You can disregard anything else except for May the 19th, all right?
Okay.
Same Zoom room. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Thank you. Same to you.
Thank you. What about Gregory, Daryl Gregory? Okay. What about Daryl Gregory?
I'm right here, Your Honor.
Morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right. Is this Daryl? This is the city of Detroit versus Daryl Keith Gregory, case number SP 1662774, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gregory, please state your name.
Daryl Keith Gregory II.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. And Your Honor, could I please know what the other two counts are? Because it's only one count on the docket.
All right. In a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, we're going to give your client a $0 bond. The other two are expired plate, no registration. Mr. Gregory, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Got it. And just a question, even if I have my, proof of registration and.
Speak to Ms. Harris, all right?
Okay, got it.
All right. All right. Go in the breakout room and let us know what you want to do when you come out.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Mr. Gomez, Your Honor?
Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, Mr. Goyane, this is a final pretrial date where he was to indicate to the court whether or not he had heard from his attorney, and he has not.
All right, we'll get one on the spot.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's pass the matter.
Judge, this is Waski. I'm ready on 3 cases.
All right. Keisha Oliver. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Keisha Nicole Oliver, case number SP 1664060, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Oliver.
Keisha Nicole Oliver.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're going to give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Oliver, go in the breakout room and speak to Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Thank you.
Mr. Waski, who are you ready on?
Let's go back and take care of Mr. Randy Gardner.
All right, Randy Gardner, he needs okay, Randy Gardner. Let's go back on the record for Mr. Randy Gardner. Mr. Randy Gardner, is this the son? But this is the dad, right?
This is the Randy Gardner III.
Third, the young Randy Gardner. All right, let's go back on the record, Mr. Randy
Gardner.
Pardon me?
The one with a good smile.
All right, very good.
Judge, I've talked to Mr.
I imagine they both have a good smile because they look exactly the same, all right? So let's go back on the record with Randy Gardner III. What's going to be the resolution here?
Judge, I talked to Mr. Bowman, and Mr. Bowman, after looking at the police report, has decided that on the gun case, he's going to dismiss that because he doesn't feel that he can establish that at a trial.
All right, case dismissed. So stipulate to the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Judge.
I'm going to waive the warrant fees. You're going to be responsible to pay any all reinstatement fees. When can you pay this? $240 is the amount, sir.
Well, I just got my license, so I'm actually starting work this week. Could I get like any kind of?
I'm going to give you a month to pay it for 2025, and I'm going to mark the file allow payment plan. So you have some options.
Okay.
You got to get to that payment plan if you choose before April the 24th, and you have to come down to the courthouse to do that. You pay the
Okay.
other stuff at the DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. Congratulations on the job, and best of luck to you, and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you so much, Judge. You too.
All right, thank you. All right, who are we ready on, Mr. Waski?
Okay, Dion Griffin.
All right, did we call Dion Griffin? Let's go back and into the record and recall Mr. Dion Griffin. What's going to be the resolution, if any?
Judge, there is a resolution. There's going to be a dismissal of several of the charges and a plea to two of the others.
Which one's he pleading to?
Okay, he's going to plead blockading traffic, which is the turn thing, and the improper tint and is going to be reduced to a defective equipment. Everything else will be dismissed.
All right, you want to take the deal, sir? Mr. Griffin, are you there? All right, he never came out of the breakout room.
I moved him.
Well, he hasn't been moved. I can't even get him to, for some reason, to the main session. I don't even see main session on my thing.
Oh, okay.
All right, you gotta tell him to hang up, call, tell him to hang up and down.
The other one would be Christopher Lunsford, and he is out here.
All right, did we ever call that? We didn't call that.
We did not call that one yet, no.
All right, he's got a high BAC case.
Yes, we've resolved it.
What about testing? Has he been testing?
Yes.
How's he been doing on the testing?
He's been clean for the last 2 months.
Has he had any issues?
Judge, he has lupus. So he's been taking medication, but he's not been drinking, and he's scheduled tomorrow for some surgery. So we would like to resolve this today.
Yeah, but he has not been drinking, right?
He has not been drinking.
All right, where's Lunsford?
He's Mr. Lunsford.
Here, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning.
All right, you're on the phone?
Yes, he's on the phone.
All right, City of Detroit versus Christopher Norman Lunsford, case number SP 1654002, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1654741, counts 1 and counts 2. And Z809436, appearance for the record, please.
James Waski, P31546, on behalf of Mr. Christopher Lunsford.
All right, Mr. Lunsford, good morning. You state your name for the record, please.
Christopher Norman Lunsford.
All right, you said you reached a resolution. What is that, Counselor?
Judge, on matter Z8094361, Mr. Lunsford would enter a plea to being impaired, and everything else would be dismissed. All the other tickets would be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Mr. Lunsford.
I'm sorry, I can't hear. There's a lot in the background.
Do you want to take the deal, please, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
They don't have me on the video.
Okay, just raise your right hand, sir.
Okay, it's up.
All right, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
I do.
Mr. Waski went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
He has.
You understood those rights?
I have.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Now, let me draw your attention back to December the 9th, 2024, at around 5:34 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Connor Street at 4781 Connor Street. Were you in that area on that date and that time?
I was.
Did you have contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I did.
And were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you have some alcohol prior to or during the operation of that motor vehicle?
I did.
And how much alcohol did you have?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I take heavy medication, and I shouldn't have, and it'll never happen again. I need to eat with my medicine. I need to eat with my medicine, and that's what happened that night.
No, that's not. No, that's not what happened. Right? You didn't need to drink any alcohol with the medication.
I didn't.
Okay, so
no, sir.
The alcohol, combined with maybe the medication as well, affect your ability to operate the motor vehicle.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make any excuses, Your Honor.
No, I'm just asking you. I have to take an accurate basis to be able to take your plea.
I shouldn't have.
Sir, I understand that. But
ask the question one more time for me, Your Honor, please.
You drank alcohol before or during the operation of this motor vehicle, is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And what kind of alcohol did you have?
I think it was brandy.
Brandy? How much brandy did you drink?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Was it a shot? Was it a half a pint? Was it a pint?
It was a couple. Sometimes I take it because my medicine doesn't work as fast sometimes. So I took a couple of shots. Yes, I did.
Okay, so I'm trying to substantiate. They allege that you were above the legal limit by 0.17 or more. So I'm trying to substantiate that's an accurate allegation. That's why I'm asking you the questions.
Okay, I can't really tell you whether it was a point or a two.
Right. Yeah, I'm just saying if you drink it.
He had me do the
sobriety test. No, what I'm asking.
Yes, Your Honor.
What I'm asking you, sir, is that you had more than just one shot of brandy. Is that correct?
It could have been two. He had me. He got upset. The officer got upset once he had me walk a straight line. He got so upset that he had me walk it backwards. Once I walked it backwards, he got even more upset because I could do it. It wasn't for reckless driving. He pulled me over for a headlight being out of my tags. Then he searched my vehicle. So I can't tell you the exact amount that I drank, but I know that it wasn't as much as they're saying. I don't know if it's much as they're saying. I can't debate it. I don't have a test. I don't have a.
Would you agree that it affected your ability to drive, operate this motor vehicle?
It did, Your Honor. It did.
It did affect your ability to operate this motor vehicle?
Yes, it did.
All right. So he didn't just pull you over or are you telling the court that he just pulled you over for a headlight or a brake light or something like that? Or did he pull you over because
initially that's what it was, but after he had me walk back and forth and he got upset, like I don't know, like, but it wasn't he was doing his job. So it was my fault completely.
No, we're not, listen. I have to establish and I have to be confident that this officer pulled you over for drunk driving, that your ability to operate this motor vehicle was affected. You've already agreed that your ability to operate this motor vehicle was affected, but you're also saying at the same time that the brake light was the reason why he pulled you over, or some
Initially, that was the initial reason, Your Honor.
I'm not satisfied, Mr. Watson. He's not, you know, the initial reason. So how does he get to that you're drunk if he only pulled you over for a brake light?
It was the brake light. Oh, it was the front light. Really, it wasn't a brake light. It was.
You're gonna have to go back and talk to him. I don't know if you've seen the copy of the police report.
Oh yeah, I've got it, Judge.
So I don't know what the police report reads.
It was a headlight, Your Honor. It was a headlight, and then I had my tags weren't right. They weren't. They are now, and my headlights right. I got my mirror put back on there on my truck. So, and I don't drive it much. So I'm trying to explain myself. Really,
I think what he's trying to say to you, Judge, is that the officer noticed that the headlight was out. The officer ran a lean check and looked at the car and saw that there was an expired plate on the car and made the stop. Upon making the stop, the officer indicated that he, in talking with Mr. Lunsford, noticed that his eyes were glassy.
You're gonna have to speak up, Mr. Waski. Let me ask your client some questions.
Okay.
All right. And this is Mr. Lunsford. You indicated, and the officer indicated that he stopped you for defective headlight, and that's what he told you, correct?
Yes, sir.
At some point, the officer moved over and allowed you to go past him. Is that correct?
Moved over and allowed me to pass him? No, sir. I was in front of the officer.
Correct.
And he came back around. Once he noticed that my headlight was out, he got behind me, and he noticed that my plate wasn't right. So that you could search the vehicle after that, right? I'm really not familiar, but I allowed him to search the vehicle, and he found some alcohol in a old bottle.
Well, let me ask you this.
Bottle.
Well, let me ask you this. When he initiated the traffic stop,
there's a lot in the background, Your Honor.
Who's in the background?
I can hear a bunch of stuff in the background. I'm trying to make you out.
I can't.
But you can go ahead. You're speaking loud enough. I just want to make sure I hear everything you say.
Okay. When he asked you to pull over, did you stop in the center lane of traffic at Connor Street and East 4th Street?
No, sir. All the way to the side is where, all the way to the right is where I pulled over, where he pulled me over.
Did your vehicle initially come to a stop in the center lane of traffic on Connor and East 4th Street?
No, sir.
All right, I'm not convinced, Mr. Waski. Is it either have to do some more work on this case, or he has to?
Your Honor, I pulled all the way over, Your Honor.
No,
I don't know.
Just don't. I'm not trying to. You know, it's not about you. I don't. It's not that I don't believe what you're telling me. I just need to take an accurate factual basis. And from right now, we're not getting to that point. I'm going to ask your attorney either to help me out, do that, and voir dire you, or we'll set a trial date. All right. I'm going to put you back in the breakout room, Mr. Lunsford, to speak with Mr. Waski. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Breakout room 7, Mr. Waski.
All right, Judge, I have one other that we can try this morning. Dion Griffin.
I don't. Is he out yet?
Yikes.
No, he's not out in the breakout room, so you're gonna have to call him and tell him to come out. All right, let's go ahead. Who's ready? Let's go back on the record with
Judge.
Mr. Gomez.
Oh,
Wait a minute, please. Mr. Gomez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Senor Gomez. Go ahead, ma'am.
Go ahead, Mr.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead and translate, and then we'll then Ms. Bradfield will speak.
So, okay, thank you, Your Honor. Señor Gómez, le he dado la oportunidad que usted pueda hablar con su abogado.
Okay.
Your Honor, my client has provided valid documentation, including international license with English translation, registration, and insurance. We're asking for dismissal at this time.
Su señoría, mi abogado, mi cliente me ha podido dar una licencia de conducir internacional con la traducción en inglés. También me ha podido dar una situación que está probando que él tiene seguro para el carro y que también tiene una registración para el carro, su señoría.
Okay, I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, Mr. Gomez.
Ahora, señor Gómez, voy a cerrar el caso porque usted ha presentado la documentación debida. Tengo un buen día y voy a cerrar el caso. Gracias.
Muchas gracias. Gracias a ustedes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Your Honor, on a personal level, do you need anything else, any other translations for me today, sir?
Okay, if there's nothing further, best of luck. All right, have a good day, Mr. Ruiz. I don't think you can ask anybody, do they need an interpreter?
Señor, ¿alguien necesita un intérprete hoy día en inglés-castellano? Your Honor, I haven't heard anybody. Nice working with you, sir, and nice working with the Madam Attorney, too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. And Mr.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go ahead.
Ready, Mr. Ms. Oliver, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Oliver. Ms. Oliver, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, as it turns out, Ms. Oliver, my client has valid insurance as well as registration. We seek dismissal for valid documents.
Okay, I'm going to dismiss, provide valid documentation, Ms. Oliver. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
Miss Barrett, who's your client? All right. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Mark DeAnthony Love Jr. Case number SB 1468357. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Love.
Mark DeAnthony Love Jr.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. We have Mr. NPO Shabazz. Are you here, sir? NPO Shabazz was here. Today is the date and time set for a trial. See if you can get some resolution for Mr. Love Jr. Is an allowing and an unregistered untitled that for some reason didn't hit the docket, okay? So get Mr. Love Jr. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer today, is the date time set for trial.
Again, Your Honor, that off docket matter
is an unregistered untitled.
Thank you.
You have Goijai too, don't you, Mr. Berry?
Oh, that gentleman this is a final pretrial date. He's needing an attorney.
Needs the attorney.
Yes.
He needs the attorney. Okay, so that request has been sent. Let's wait on Judge Carter. Go ahead and talk to Mr. Love Jr.
Yes,
Mr. Miller on Gapke.
Yeah, Your Honor, we're just asking for a bench trial. I need to speak with my client, though.
City of Detroit versus Mark James Gaffney, case number SB 163-15141. Appearance for the record, please.
Claim Miller PA 6291 here on behalf of Mr. Gaffney, standing in for attorney Ryan Hill. Mr. Gaffney, can you unmute, state your name for the record?
Mr. Gaffney, are you there?
Yeah, yes, I am.
All right, good morning to you. On a trial date, that'll be May the 23rd, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you and have a very good rest of your day.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Mark, give me a call.
All right, thank you, sir.
Judge.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see.
Excuse me,
Anybody
Your Honor.
ready?
We're ready on Gregory.
On Gregory, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gregory. Mr. Gregory, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
My client was able to present valid insurance and registration. We are moving for a dismissal.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation, Mr. Gregory. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank you.
All right.
Judge.
Yes.
I'm ready on Keisha Goins. That's a dismissal.
Where is Goins?
She's on here.
I'm here, Your Honor. Good morning.
It was at 9 o'clock. There she is.
Morning to you. All right.
Yep. Your Honor, for the people, Victor Bowman, 3376.
We call it. City of Detroit versus Keisha Latoya Goins, case number SP 1180561, SP 1627366, counts 1 and counts 2. 19460443, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. Ms. Goins has 5 tickets as it relates to the two tickets of police officer Hallam's. He has no recall as to those 2 tickets, and the city has no objection for dismissal of those 2 tickets. Your Honor, I would request that the judge roll call officers Robeson and Truman as to her other 3 tickets.
Officer Truman, is Officer Truman here? And I'm looking at my list. Officer Hallam's I have here. He has no recall. I'll mark him as a peer.
That's
Officer
correct.
Hallam's, are you still here or is he left?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm still here.
Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, my name is Officer Donovan Hallams, Officer Donovan Hallams, badge number 3994.
Okay. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss those matters.
Good morning, Melita Baird on behalf of Shakisa Goins. Judge, we would stipulate the probable cause.
Okay, and then officers Truman, I don't see Officer Truman on my list. I see Taylor. So I don't see an Officer Truman. There was one officer that checked in and it was in the room that left real quickly. And I didn't get that name. And then Officer Robson. Officer Robson, any Officer Robson here? Hearing no response to those officers and nobody is in the breakout room. Go ahead, Ms. Barrett.
Judge, we would stipulate to probable cause as to the matters be dismissed.
All right, we'll grant the motion to dismiss on all those for the reasons stated in the record. I'm going to waive any warrant fee. You're going to be responsible to pay any reinstatement fee. You also owe $216 on an old 21 to 25 over case, ma'am. So if it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you. Okay, Ms. Goins?
Thank you, sir. Have a great one.
All right, who else do you have, Ms. Barrett?
Judge, I need to be put in the breakout room with Catrice Gardner.
Catrice Gardner here?
Gardner, I think it's Gardner. She should be.
I don't
They
see
should
it.
be here. I thought I saw them. I saw that. Catrice Gardner. Yeah, I thought she was.
I'm here.
Where are you, ma'am?
I'm here.
All right, very well. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Let me put you in breakout room 6.
Okay, thank you.
Speak to Miss Barrett, Miss Gardner. She's gonna see if she can help you resolve.
Okay.
I see her on. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, there's a review matter. I'm just not sure if you had seen that person.
Who's that person?
Kelly Gray.
I'm here.
Good morning to you.
Hold on 1 second. I'm here.
This is the city of Detroit versus Kelly Denundra Gray, case number U69101224. Appearance for the record. State your name for the record, please.
Kelly Gray.
All right. I don't know why this is marked as review. It does say sentence 12/16/2024, but it was no dollar amount put in the system.
There was a community service, sir.
Did you complete the community service, Ms.
Yes,
Gray?
sir, I did. Yes, I did. I sent a photo in your in the chat there.
Let's see if in the photo in the chat. All right, let's see what that looks like. I wonder if the court has a copy of that.
I'm sorry?
Does the court have a copy of this?
This is the only way I know to get it to you.
Can you email me a copy of that, please?
If you give me your email, yes, sir.
I'm going to put my email address in the chat. So,
you need me to do that during this hearing, or?
No, I've seen it. I want to make sure it gets to the file, though. So if anything ever comes back up, then we have a record of it. So
give me 1 second. Can I have your email address, please?
It's in the chat, man.
Okay.
And what did we say we were going to do?
You said you were going to discharge it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to dismiss the case now because I do see that you had a completed community service. Give me that so we can put in the file. If it's nothing further, Ms. Gray, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck.
Thank you. You too. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Who's next?
We're ready as to Mr. Love, Your Honor.
We're also ready on Jalen Gibbons, Your Honor.
And Attorney Reed is written her own judge.
Let's go back on the, okay, look at you, got it here, Mr. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Love. Is there any resolution to this? MPO Shabazz, you're there? Is there any resolution to this?
No, Your Honor. We're ready for trial.
All right, let's pass it.
Mr. Berry, have we talked on this one?
No, we have not.
Why don't we do that?
All right.
I'll meet you in 4.
Yes, sir.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go with Odom. Where's Mr. Odom's file? Good morning to you, Mr. Odom.
Well, I ain't doing too well, man. I got a lot of matters I need to go on an overview, because,
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Mr. Odom, all right? I got you a very, very good attorney, all right? You haven't spoken to her. Have you met with them personally?
I haven't even spoken to her. She's not even familiar with my case.
Hold on, slow down, all right? Let me get your name pulled up. Miss Reed, are you there?
I am here, Your Honor, and I have spoken to Mr. Odom.
1374, correct?
Yeah, that's me.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
All right, City of Detroit versus Antoine Deshaun Odom, case number U688347424, SP 150204441, SP 150645551, SP 16059661. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please this honorable court, Tatanisha Reed, on behalf of Mr. Odom, who is present in the courtroom.
All right, Mr. Odom, state your name for the record, please.
Antoine Odom.
Very good. All right, now, Ms. Reed, have you met with Mr. Odom personally?
We did not meet. We spoke for about 45 minutes on the phone yesterday. Your Honor, we did indicate we may go to trial. I need some discovery. I was going to request the video. Mr. Odom would like to see the in-car video. He wants to see any body cam video. And he asked about some DVR.
All right, let's also 247628121. I don't know how I get a retail fraud case, but that's on my docket as well.
And we talked about the laundering, Judge. We talked about some of the other tickets that I do believe my client would like to see some video on, some DVR. He wants to see some video on. This matter will probably end up on your trial docket, Judge. I think it would be prudent if we set a trial now, and in the interim, I'll go over the video. I didn't meet with Mr. Odom in person. I did talk to him on the telephone for about 45 minutes.
Okay, so let me let the record reflect, Mr. Odom, that Ms. Reed did come in person like we asked to, but you didn't show up that day. So we gave you another court date. I don't know if you didn't remember, but Ms. Reed was here in court the day that we assigned your next court date, but we didn't see you. So that's why we put it off for today. So I want to make sure that you know that Ms. Reed did try to come meet with you in person, because I wanted you to meet in person, okay? Now, go ahead and say what you need to say, Mr. Odom.
First and foremost, a special task force should be sent to my quarters, because when I addressed the record after the situation at Third Circuit, where these are dealing with correctional officers who turned themselves into police officers. So it's very complex and it's very novel. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really need nobody with an apathetic attitude or a 3-minute, consultation out in the hallway and that type of stuff. I need somebody, because I have a PPO on like many of them. It's 24-014599CZ.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there and address that first issue. Nobody's trying to just give you a 3-minute consultation. That matter, I wanted you to meet in person with Ms. Reed, Attorney Reed, because I feel it's important that you guys see each other at least face to face one time.
I do also.
Okay, so
postponed.
Pardon me? You weren't here.
I know. I may not have been appraised on.
Listen, we're not gonna go through all that. Listen, what we're gonna do,
justice.
We're gonna give you some justice.
I can't tell because I got your
Matt, say one thing.
Tom Perkins tell me to have a medical examination to get a surveillance on me due to these police following me 800 miles away from Bergen to Detroit, where you might as well say E-Course, Inkster, Detroit, Inkster, where I found out who they were, and then my manager at my apartment is having a chemical romance with him, and then, you know, turning around, bringing them in my apartment, in my quarters without no body cams on and stuff like this. And they harassed me, you know, pulling up on me, you know, falsifying documents, took over the Third Circuit Court, you know, where I had to tell the judge to get order of her court, where she refused to come out of her chamber. Then another judge come out imposing as her because I found her falsifying documents without it being signed and sealed.
All right, hold on a second. Go ahead and say what you need to say, Ms. Reed.
Your Honor, the case that he's referring to is a Third Circuit Court case. That case is not under your jurisdiction. I was trying to explain to Mr. Odom yesterday that we have certain cases.
Don't cut her off. Don't cut her off. She's just making, don't cut her off. She didn't cut you off.
It's an objection.
And don't cut her off. Go ahead, Ms. Reed.
The CZ case that he's referring to, it is a Third Circuit Court case. However, the cases that we have in 36th District are historically different cases. I will meet with Mr. Odom in person. I would like to get some of the video. I think it'll be a more productive meeting for myself and my client.
All right. Mr. Bowman, put your appearance on the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor, may it please the court, Victor Bowman, P 33764 for the people.
All right. Now, I don't have that I thought that this stuff was requested a while ago for the body cam and the discovery. Was it not?
Your Honor, when I was at my first court appearance, I didn't know all the facts of the case, but
no, I'm not talking about by you. I'm talking about before you came on. Mr. Bowman, did we say that to get this this body cam and stuff for Mr. Odom, or was this a matter where we needed an attorney, that we wanted the attorney present first?
I believe this is the matter that we wanted the attorney present first.
All right. So what I'm doing now is I'm marking the file. How soon can you get Ms. Reed that necessary information? We kind of need to expedite this. I'm marking the file that a request for discovery was made on today, March 24th, 2025.
What appears to be the next scheduled pretrial date and or trial date, Your Honor?
Well, we have May 19th for a pretrial date and May 20 or June the 2nd for a trial date if necessary.
We will.
But I would like to see if we can get this beforehand, like ASAP.
I will contact Mr. Troy Miller, and as soon as he tells me what ASAP is, I will direct it to your attention. My goal would be to at least be able to let Ms. Reed have this produced a couple days before the pretrial date.
My goal would be to have it done before then. You got 21 days, and I think that's 21 days is 3 weeks from now. That's way longer than 3 weeks from now. I would like to be able to produce, today is Monday, see if Mr. Troy can get this by the end of the week.
And Your Honor, if you cannot get it within the 21 days, I will do a motion to move this court to dismiss the matters against Mr. Odom.
Well,
I'm sure
the date that I was going to request, Your Honor, is pursuant to the court rule that if the request was made today, then under the court rule, that's 21 days from today.
Well, what I'm saying is this matter, that Mr. Odom, I understand you have 21 days from today, and what I'm asking though is that we can see if we can put this on a fast track. I mean, you see the obvious issues that we have. So
how does the court feel about 14 days from today?
Well, I'm not saying that you don't have the 21 days. I'm saying if we can get it now or tomorrow or this, whenever we can get it as soon as possible, that's all the court is saying.
I understand, Your Honor.
You know, if it takes the 21 days, then it takes the 21 days. But if we can get it sooner rather than later, so Ms. Reed can meet with Mr. Odom and they can sit down and have a meaningful conversation, and she can show Mr. Odom whatever may or may not exist. All right?
Fair enough, Your Honor.
I appreciate it. Okay, so lastly, I'm gonna let you say one more thing. Go ahead.
Okay, well, before you
cut you off.
Go ahead. Before you proceeded to talk, you know, I was mentioning a special task force because they're not honoring this PPO that I have against these.
Let me say this. Let me say this. What I understand is that you have a few different matters in a few different jurisdictions, okay? The only jurisdiction that I can do something or make orders about or hear is what's in front of me today. Right. And that's on the loitering, the littering.
But see, all of that is a smoke screen to cover up an attempt murder.
I understand all that, but you have to understand what my only jurisdiction allows me to hear what these cases have.
They now need to be transferred to Frank Murphy.
These can't be transferred. They're misdemeanors.
So misdemeanors can't turn into a felony?
The prosecutor would have to move forward to upgrade the charge to a felony, and that's probably not gonna. Well, Mr.
That's what I'm talking to this lawyer
okay,
about
well, listen.
night.
You're not listening to me.
I'm listening to you.
You're not, because you're over talking me. You're not listening to me. These matters are misdemeanors. This is the only thing I have jurisdiction on. Now, if all those matters tie into something that's going on over there, then I'm sure Ms. Reed is going to be able to try to decipher that. And she's only obligated for these matters in front of us.
I have objection to that because she'd rather eat than to eat up my case.
I don't know what you mean by that.
She wanted
Mr. Odom, Mr. Odom.
Like when we talked for 10 minutes. As I was telling her about, you know, what I was going through, the different matters and how, you know, they was trying to, you know, use these misdemeanors to cover up them trying to legitimize a murder on me and my mother, who I'm taking care of, you know what I'm saying, and stealing my money, which was $4,500. You know, my manager let them come in my apartment and take my money out of my box. So, you know, all these things tie in together to them, you know, on at East Adams and Woodward, where I had to turn to Barry Sanders / what's the athlete name?
I don't know.
You know, whoever. You know, I ran them, juked them, and it should be on DVR. Ran on DVR. The guy said he couldn't shoot me in cold blood because I was on the DVR. I can hear him. This is why your brother told to have the judge, you know,
have a mental competency evaluation.
No, a medical examination.
So that's what a mental competency evaluation. Okay. That's I believe that is in order. Well, Ms. Reed, what do you have to say about that?
Your Honor, I do agree with what Mr. Odom is saying, but again, that is a matter that he employed another attorney on in another jurisdiction. So like he said, we did talk. It was 45 minutes, not 10. And I told Mr. Odom that I was going to hang up because I had to have my dinner and it was on a Sunday night. That's why he keeps directing me about eating. So what I will do for Mr. Odom, listen, what we gonna do is what we said we're gonna do last night. We agreed. We're gonna get together. We're gonna get all of this video, and then you can direct me on how to go. If we don't like what they're doing, if we don't like what they're saying, we said we're going to go to trial, and we're going to try to get a dismissal. Remember, we talked about the lottery. The people who property it is.
Hold on, let me stop you. Listen, what she's saying, she said you guys had so she said you had an agreement last night that how you're gonna proceed, correct?
But when I went to sleep over it, when I went and thought about it, it was like, well, she's not doing this, she's not doing that.
Well, she's doing whatever she can do. She needs to get the information first. She needs to get all the information, and that's what we're trying to gather for you. All right? No, you don't have all the video and stuff that you're asking for. Okay? She's trying to get that stuff. Now, do we set a trial date or a pre-trial? Set it for a pre-trial date. Now, don't miss this date. Because if you miss this date, I'm gonna put a warrant out for your arrest. You already missed one, and I didn't put the warrant out, okay?
That's what the police saying, they trying to put a warrant out,
well,
so I won't get to court.
No, well, you coming to court on the 19th of May.
To have them removed out of other
I'll be there in person, Judge.
Because it need to be a special task force. You never know. They life on the line.
19th of May, okay? The 19th of May is gonna be your next court date. By that date, we should know if the people, if the city, if the police have any video, audio, and all of that stuff. By that date, Ms. Reed should have that information. And by that date, you should have been able to, you guys have been in contact and gone over the information, and then and formulated a place on how you want to proceed.
If I'm still alive.
If you're still alive, if we're all still alive, I don't know.
They on my grounds now.
All right.
They can come in there and assassinate me and my mother, like Martin Luther King over there.
Well, I'm gonna set a trial date for June the 2nd as well. So May the 19th and the trial date will be June the 2nd. That way we can make sure that we have this on track, all right? Mr. Lawler, I can't do any more than what I've done. We've got you a very good lawyer.
What about a restraining order against the people?
That wouldn't be my jurisdiction. That would be over at the civil court.
What about a special task force to remove them off my ground?
That wouldn't be my jurisdiction. I don't have anything to say that you're on. That would be all over at the civil court.
Well, you got one person named Pione. He's a correctional officer, but he's fronting as a prosecution.
All right.
He killed words.
I don't have anything in front of me with that. That would be it. That would probably be another jurisdiction. I told you. I can only help you, and we can only proceed what I have in front of me. Okay. The other stuff has to go over to other court. As much as I would love to be able to address that and hear that stuff, that's just how the system works. You're a smart man. You're a smart man. You're not a dumb man. You understand that, I know.
I mean, you know, I do my legalese.
Yes. So go speak to talk to Miss Reed and keep in contact with her. She's a very good lawyer. Okay, she's a very good lawyer, and I don't know if she can't help you. I don't know who can help.
Like when I was expressing certain details of the situation, she didn't have no type of emotion.
Well, she's not supposed to have any emotion. She's supposed to have.
Do when I had him.
Sterling, well, she's not supposed to. Well, put it this way: let her get the information first, okay?
All right.
All right. So we got it. The information has to come to you within 21 days. Ms. Reed has to get the information. Well, hopefully that information gets to you before then, and then you all have a meaningful conversation after that. All right. You have her contact information, correct?
Yeah, but see, she had her mailbox.
Do you have her contact information?
No.
You don't have her phone
I can't
number?
contact her because when I contact her, her voicemail box ain't set up.
All right. Well, she can contact you, all right?
Yeah, but see, leaving it in her hands.
I can't do any more.
I wanted to fire her.
Well, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna. If you fire her, you're gonna go hire your own attorney.
I mean, what do you have? I mean, the case of ours, the man fired 9 attorneys. The judge say, well, you know, you was determined to get somebody that was gonna represent your principal. He said, yeah. So 9 attorneys.
You haven't even given her a chance.
I have given her a chance.
You haven't. She hasn't even gotten the information.
I had to text her. I'm telling her about stuff that's going on, play by play, and she never answered to the text.
What did you need on this?
That's adequate, that's sufficient representation.
The phone number's on there. All right, Mr. Odom, I can't help you anymore. I gotta move on. I got a whole courtroom full of people.
I'll call you, Mr. Odom.
You gotta appeal it.
You haven't had nothing to appeal yet?
Yes, I did. I just objected like 3-4 times.
All right, Mr. Odom. All right, be safe. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right, who do we have ready?
I'm ready. Your Honor.
Caitlin Gibbons, Your Honor.
I have Earl O'Neill and Laverne Gotti.
Ms. Oliver, Your Honor.
Everybody's gonna say ready now. City of Detroit, where's Earl O'Neill? Have you spoken with Chief?
I spoke to him, I also spoke to the prosecutor.
Yes. And you spoke to Prosecutor Bowman?
Yes. My understanding, officer just having the recollection.
Hold on a second. This is Earl Benson O'Neill Jr.
Right.
All right, City of Detroit versus Earl Benson O'Neill Jr. Mr. Odom. She's got to have quiet, all right? City of Detroit versus Earl Benson O'Neill Jr. Case number SP 15837. All right, now, Mr. Odom, you're not going to disrespect the court, all right? I'm not disrespecting you.
Don't give me one just.
Say one more thing, you're going to get in the box. City of Detroit versus Earl Benson O'Neill Jr. Case number SP 1583727, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1583728-1. Appearance for the record, please.
You know what you're about from Mr. O'Neill Jr.? Mr. O'Neill, please say your name.
Yes, my name is Earl O'Neill.
All right. Day's date and time set for, what is it set for, Mr.?
This trial.
Day's date and time set for a trial. Any officers here for O'Neill Jr.?
Yes, Your Honor, Officer Spence is here for 3 of those tickets.
All right, Mr. Officer Spence, appearance for the record, please.
Officer Spence.
Badge number, department.
DPD badge number 3383.
Where are you on my list? Yes. No, I'm talking about for Officer Spence. What time did you check in?
9 o'clock.
Okay. I got him. All right. What's gonna be the resolution?
It's my understanding, officer, I have the recollection.
Your Honor, the resolution is that Officer Spence has communicated that he does not have recall of these tickets. Therefore, there will be a dismissal of these 1, 2, 3, 4 tickets.
All right, case is dismissed, no recollections. Best of luck to you, Mr. O'Neill, and Officer Spence. Be safe out there.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Who else is next?
Laverne Gotti, we're requesting an adjournment.
And what's the adjournment? What's the request for an adjournment? Why?
In terms of, we're trying to get medical information, further medical information. Believe it to be in the interest of justice.
What is it set for?
Next trial.
You talk to the city.
I have. And my understanding, Prosecutor Bowman is in agreement with the adjournment, or doesn't oppose.
Well, Prosecutor Bowman.
Hold on a second. City of Detroit versus Laverne Gaddis, case number SP 1615932, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1615936-1, SP 1615931-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, may it please the court, Your Honor. Victor Bowman for the people, P 33764. The court and the people also acknowledged that Officer Robinson has checked in and is present.
All right. Officer Robinson, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? I did mark him as appeared on time. Go ahead. So you indicated that there was an agreement that the matter would be adjourned for some medical records. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're trying to obtain medical record.
Go ahead, Mr. Bowman.
Thank you, Your Honor. And
let me stop you. Mrs. Gaddis, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Laverne Gaddis.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Okay, now go ahead, Mr. Mr. Bowman.
Thank you, Your Honor. The reason that I feel compelled to speak will go to the time of the adjournment. After speaking with both Attorney Ogletree and Officer Robinson, Ms. Gaddis was involved in 2 accidents on the same day, approximately 15 to 20 minutes apart. She rolled her vehicle. She had to be extricated out of the vehicle into the emergency room. Initially, initially, Mr. Ogletree's request for an adjournment was for a mental competency issue. We discussed that and agreed that the issue is not a mental competency issue. It's a medical issue as to whether or not the medical issue may have caused her to black out or be disoriented at the time of these 2 very serious accidents. Her medical issue, as I understand it, is diabetes and diabetes only. And so the $64,000 question is whether or not this diabetes issue, which she was having treatment for, caused this accident. And so we need Mr. Ogletree to produce all medical records concerning Ms. Gaddis as to the time that she was diagnosed with diabetes up to the date of this accident and present. That may take a little time.
All right. So what dates are you talking about?
If we can get to May, like the court is scheduling, that should be.
We're resetting this for a trial in May?
Hopefully a pre-trial.
Why pre-trial?
I mean, because depending on what the medical records say, it may not be ready for the officer to come. I can't speak for the city, but it may.
All right, pre-trial, May 19, 2025 at 8:30. All right.
I'll state for the record such that we have to issue a subpoena and Mr. Ogletree has to have his client sign authorizations to release her medical records. We may not get those medical records from at May 19th, but I guess we will deal with that at the time. I would think that we probably need another 60 days from today, at least as to the earliest date for a pretrial.
Well, Mr. Ogletree indicated May 19th is good. He doesn't see it as an issue, so we'll see what happens on May 19th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, anything else, Mr. Ogletree?
Just make sure that's set for a pretrial day.
Pretrial.
Thank you.
All right, anything else, anybody else? All right, that'll conclude that, Ms. Gaddis. Keep in contact with your lawyer and let's give it till May 19th. We'll have you back, all right? I'm glad to see that you made it through that situation alive and hopefully not too injured, okay?
Okay, yes, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Bowman.
Who's next?
Ready as to Mr. Love, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Mark Love. Mr. Love, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, or I gave you an opportunity to pre-try the case. What's going on?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, the allowing charges to be dismissed. And as to the no registration matter, Your Honor, my client has shown valid registration, and we seek dismissal as to that matter.
Provide valid documentation for the one matter, other matter dismissed per the people. We'll dismiss the cases. I'll waive the warrant fee. Mr. Love, there's nothing further. Best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Who's next?
Judge, I'm ready on mine. Try him again on Mr. Lunsford and Mr. Griffin.
I got a message from the officers on Lundy Gray that two of the officers are on homicide and they're dismissed the cases. Mr.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Let me see if I can get someone else going, because I got three city attorneys for Javier Leonard Delgado. Is Delgado here? So Officer Corporal Williams, you're free to leave. I haven't seen Delgado at all. I have Catrice Gardner. I think she was represented by a lawyer, correct? I have Tayon Green.
Yes.
All right. Are you at work or something?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get Tayon Green. Let me get the House counsels.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I think you were talking to a Corporal Williams, but that person is in the waiting room.
Which person?
You said that Delgado wasn't here, but Corporal Williams has been in the waiting room.
Yeah, okay.
So he didn't hear what you said.
Yeah. City of Detroit versus Tayon Marquise Green, case numbers SP 1645502, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1645542. Here's the record, please.
May it please the
Daphne
court.
Bradfield.
May it please the court, Your Honor. Victor Vollmer for the people. I have not had any contact with the listed police officers Burley or Vajan, and would request that you roll call these officers.
I'm here.
Officer Burley, you're here. All right, put your appearance on the record, please. I do have a mark here and I'm on time.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. I've been trying to call this number. I was not able to get through.
Put your appearance on the record, Officer Burley.
I believe I'm already on here.
No, state your name and
badge number.
Officer Burley badge 454. Sorry about that. Officer Burley badge 454.
All right. Detroit Police.
Yes, sir.
All right. Day is date and time set for a trial, Ms. Bradfield. Speak to Mr. Green in the breakout room. Get him an updated officer. Keep in mind that he doesn't
Okay, let me
like
put my appearance on. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Green. Mr. Green, state your name for the record.
Tayon Green.
All right, Mr. Green, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. Join the room. She's gonna try to help get some resolution. All right.
Okay.
Officer Burley, meet me in breakout room 1.
Yes, sir.
Jalen
Gibbons.
Jalen Gibbons. Is that you, Mr.
Your Honor, we're ready on that. It will be a plea.
City of Detroit versus Jalen Gibbons, case number SP 1638976, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1642617, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What's your name for the record, sir?
Jalen Gibbons.
All right, I only have 2 cases up on the docket. 2 cases for Officer Harper. Is Officer Harper here?
He's here, Your Honor, but all 5 cases should be on the docket anyways, and we have a global plea to all 5.
All right, go ahead. What's gonna be the resolution?
Okay, the resolution is as to the 1 ticket for going through a stop sign, that will be reduced to impeding traffic. The remaining tickets are being dismissed for valid documents.
So $175, you wanna take that deal?
Yes.
All right, Officer Harper, are you still there? I'll mark the file, Officer Harper.
Excuse me, Judge. I gotta keep
Hold
that.
on, not yet. Go in the breakout room. I'm on the record now. What, you're supposed to be in the breakout room. What happened? He's on 2 different devices?
Disconnected. I brought him back in. I apologize. I put him back in the breakout room.
All right, very well. All right, Officer Harper was here, so I don't see that person. I'm just gonna mark the file here right now. You want to take the deal, Mr. Green, Mr. Gibbons?
Yes, sir.
$175. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an actual factual basis for that responsible plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, $175, we find him responsible for the admitted count of blocking traffic. When can you pay it, Mr. Gibbons?
Yeah, I can pay it today.
All right, make sure it's here by the end of the week at least, 28. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Okay, yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Work. All right, Garrett, Tanette, Garrett.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Tanette Garrett, case number SP 1665091. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Garrett.
Sonette Lachey Garrett.
Your Honor, for purposes of a.
Today is the date and time. Okay, enter not guilty plea on her behalf, give her a $0 bond. Ms. Garrett, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes or no?
Yeah, because I had.
All right.
Yeah,
the court doesn't understand.
Lawyer.
Court doesn't understand. Okay, ma'am. That's all I'm trying to say. All right.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. All right. Mr. Berry, well, join the room, please. All right.
Judge.
Yes.
I'm ready on Kartish Gardner. I think you
And
called.
what's gonna be the resolution for that?
Judge, there's a plea offer. She wants to waive her right to a bench trial today and take the plea offer.
City of Detroit versus Kartish Gardner, case number B13619-224, B13619-324, B13619-424, B13619-524, B13619-624, B13619-724. Appearance for the record, please. Appearance for the record, Miss. Appearance for the record.
Catrice. Melita Baird on behalf of Catrice Gardner.
All right, Ms. Gardner, state your name for the record. Good morning to you.
Good morning. My name is Catrice Gardner.
All right. Officer Hopkins is in, Investigator Hopkins is in the breakout room. What's the resolution gonna be, Hopkins?
Per conversations with the city attorney, she will be pleading to animal cruelty and then the steel tether, and the other 4 tickets will be dismissed. And the 2 tickets that she pleads to would be a 6-month delay on both tickets.
It'll be a 12-month delay if she wants to take the deal.
Oh, okay. Well, so the court is changing it to 12 because the city had told me 6.
On animal cruelty,
Okay, he told. I'm just going by what he said. So
I got you. I'm just gonna tell her what the court not gonna accept the 6-month delay. It's gonna be a 12-month delay.
okay.
You want to take the deal still, ma'am? You don't have to take the deal if you don't want to. You understand what's going on, Ms. Gardner? You have to unmute yourself, please.
Go away.
Yeah, yes. So what is the 12 month instead of 6 month? I mean, because speaking with the lawyer, she let me know that if I took the plea deal and didn't get in any trouble for 6 months, then that wouldn't be on my record.
Understood. So the court has, I can accept the plea or I cannot accept the plea. In this case,
I'm sorry?
I'm trying to explain to you, ma'am. It's my authority to accept the plea or to not accept the plea. On an animal cruelty charge, I'm not accepting the plea to 6 months. I'm increasing I'll give you a cops to a 12-month delayed sentence. So if you don't get any trouble in 12 months and you pay the necessary fines and costs, then in 12 months, the case will be dismissed. You have you have a right to either accept the deal or not.
Okay, I'm still gonna accept the deal.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
And you can put your hand down. Do you understand, ma'am, the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Let's bring Investigator Hodgkins out of that breakout room. Now, if I hear something different as it relates to the animal cruelty charge, like this dog was just attached to a chain leash, then I may consider go back down to 6 months. You understand you have an absolute right to a trial, is that correct?
Yes.
Ms. Barrett went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention. If we can see if you can go in the breakout room and tell Investigator Hoskins Mr. Bowman to come out, please. Let me draw your attention back to October the 2nd, 2024, around 10 a.m. Strike that 11 a.m. in the city of Detroit in Manning Street. Did you have an occasion on that day did you own a dog around that date and that time?
Yes.
You own multiple dogs on that date and that time?
I did. I had, I believe I had 4.
Okay, well, it says 5 here. You don't have any reason to do it.
Okay, it was 5.
Okay, so the dogs. Investigator Hoskins, good morning, can you put your appearance on the record for Catrice Gardner, please?
Investigator Raymond Hoskins, badge number 44, City Detroit Animal Control.
All right. On this date, this time, were these dogs underweight, ma'am?
No.
Were these dogs without shelter, food, water?
No, they had all of that. The dog houses were made in the back. I didn't buy dog houses, but I had them put together in the back. They
So
had
you had
shelter.
dog houses?
Yeah, they were made. It was shelter. It was waterproof. It had a tarp. It was put together.
No, I'm asking you, was the dog have sufficient water and food?
Yes, they did.
Investigator Hoskins, you go ahead and you tell me what you observed.
It was specifically in reference to one of the dogs that was in the front of the house at the time. I could see weight loss, muscle loss, the ribs were sticking out, bones were sticking out. I'm trying to look to see what the name is. I can remind her which dog specifically it was.
I don't see any name on this allegation.
I don't always have the name of the
And
dogs,
this dog,
but
was this dog
I
in
have
front
the
of that
name.
house? Hold on a second. Well, you have the dog's name?
Yes.
What's the dog's name he's referenced?
The dog name was Beta, and she had just given birth. She was nursing a lot of puppies. So I was feeding her appropriately, but she had just given birth. She has a small frame, so just giving birth and then nursing all those puppies. And then even like a couple days after he came out, she had gained her weight back. She just was nursing at the time.
Is that true, Investigator Hoskins?
part of it is the identity of the dog is correct. The justification that nursing requires a dog to lose weight is not correct.
Did the dog gain the weight when you came back to see the dog?
I did not come back and see the dog a few days later.
Okay, there's two totally opposite stories here. Ms. Gardner, you indicated to the court that the dog had regained the weight and Investigator Hoskins came back and saw that.
I didn't say that he came back and saw. I'm saying from my observation, she had gained her weight back. It was simply because she was nursing. She has a small frame anyways. And was nothing done differently, but I did up her food and water intake because she was nursing. She had like a lot of puppies. Like I said, I had got her from a friend and did not know that she was pregnant. So that was a surprise to me, and I did what I could. And a couple days later, maybe up to a week, she had gained her weight back. She was not being starved. So, and I understand what it looks like when he came out there, but she was nursing quite a few puppies.
Okay, so it sounds like you're not gonna agree that this dog was that this dog was basically that essentially what the allegations are saying is that you're cruel to this animal. It sounds like you're not saying that.
I was not cruel to the animal. When he came out there, she was underweight.
So he can't take the plea then.
I understand, and that's what I spoke with the lawyer about. But she was underweight, not because of cruelty. Like I said, in my opinion, it's because she was nursing a lot of puppies. It was shortly after.
How long did you own the dog before the dog had the puppies?
About a month. Like I said, I did not know that she was pregnant. I had no idea she was pregnant. I got her from my neighbor because he was moving, and I was like, okay, I'll take her till you find a place for her.
Your Honor, I don't know if it's, maybe I'm not supposed to speak up, but it's worth noting that in the spring before I wrote these tickets, I met Beta, the exact same dog, and have documented that. I could make that available if necessary.
That wasn't, she's indicating that she was not the owner of Beta at that time.
She said she just had Beta for a month. I'm saying that can't be true because Beta was at that house. I believe it was the April proceeding. It was last April.
Miss Barrett, go sort this out with your client. I'm getting a lot of conflicting information. One side is telling me that she didn't own the dog she just got the dog a month before now, albeit Miss Gardner did say that the dog lived next door. However, Investigator Hoskins is saying that let me understand this correct, Investigator Hoskins. You approached Miss Gardner in April before about Beta?
I know Beta was at that house. I don't remember. I think I spoke to her on the phone back then, but I hadn't actually seen her at that time, I think.
It's just, you know, I gotta know some stuff.
Because I have a few dogs.
Wait a minute. You talk to your lawyer about it, okay?
Okay.
Speak to your lawyer about that stuff. She let her sort this stuff out for you. I think you guys need to go in the breakout room, and I think you need to have a conversation and see if you can sort this out. Because first and foremost, now I have some other charges here that can be pled to, but the one that was most concerning to me was the animal cruelty. There's a steel cage. There's a dog breeder. I don't know if that's going to necessarily apply based on what, I don't know if Miss Gardner is breeding these dogs or not, but she said, according to what she just told me, that Beta came to her pregnant and had a lot of puppies. So I yet to sort this out, Miss Barrett, all right? Let's pass the matter. Let's go back in the breakout room and sort this out from Miss Gardner.
Okay, we go back to 6.
All right, go back to 6, and then you have the investigator Hoskins here, and Mr. Bowman will be in 4. Let's pass the matter, Mr.
Your Honor, Your Honor.
Who's calling me? Hold on.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Christopher Lunsford here. I've been on since 8:15 this morning.
Everybody has. Don't say that to me. All right.
No, I apologize. I apologize. I missed when someone said my name, and it was really brief.
All right.
And they passed the matter on. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that I was still here. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I have you now. Is that you on Lunsford, Watsky?
It is.
Are we ready on Lunsford?
Well, we are.
All right, let's go back on the record with Lunsford. Now he indicated to the court that he's saying a couple of different things. Did you sort this out for him?
I have, and I'd be more than happy to do the voir dire if you wish.
You may.
Thank you.
Back on the record for Lunsford.
Okay, Mr. Lunsford, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Are you still under oath, Mr. Lunsford?
Yes, sir.
On this day and time, Mr. Lunsford, had you first been drinking alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And were you also taking certain medications for lupus?
Yes, sir.
Okay. After consuming the alcohol and your medicine, did you get into your vehicle and drive your vehicle?
I did.
And were you stopped by a Detroit police officer somewhere in the neighborhood of Connor Street and East Forest?
Yes.
Okay. And when the officer pulled the car over, did you exit the car?
Yes.
Okay. Did you, at that time that you were stopped, were you under the influence, or did the alcohol, let me ask you, did the alcohol and drugs affect your ability to drive the vehicle?
Yes.
In what way?
In a way to where I was impaired. I wasn't.
No, that's a legal conclusion. How were you driving this vehicle that the officer could establish that you were under the influence?
He didn't. He stopped me for it. He didn't. He stopped me for a broken headlight initially. Once he got behind me, he witnessed that the tags were out of date, which allowed him to search the vehicle.
You see where we're going with this, Mr. Watsky? You have a client.
I do, Judge, but in all due respect to you, okay, the Mr. Lunsford is correct. He pulled up behind the police car. The officer observed in his rearview mirror that the headlight was out. He let Mr. Lunsford pull around him, at which point he checked the license plate and saw that the plate was bad at the same time. He then pulled the car over. So the initial observation was the license plate and the headlight. When Mr. Lunsford stopped the car, the officer then saw other evidence that would establish the impaired alcohol driving ability. The glassy eyes, the slurred speech, gave him a PBT test, and found the alcohol in the car.
Okay, but none of that was put on the record. Now, the fact that he found the alcohol in the vehicle, that he noticed when he in the police report, is that in there, that he had glassy eyes and that
Yes.
kind of stuff?
Yes.
And based on the PBT, that's where you figured he had probable cause to go further with the field sobriety test. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so based on the field sobriety test, you feel that he because Mr. Lunsford is saying that he passed all of that stuff.
Well,
that's what he told the
PB
court. He said he told him that he walked. Go ahead.
The PBT test showed that he was over the legal limit. Okay, the officer said that he missed heel to toe and arms and balance. Okay, so there is certainly probable cause to go on further, and once they establish that probable cause, the rest of it is pretty clear cut. He was intoxicated, had a high blood alcohol level.
All right, I almost don't want to ask your client whether he missed the field, the heel to toe and stuff. But if you're satisfied, all right, then the court is going to be satisfied. But will you stipulate to the data master at the DDC the results of that?
Yes, I would stipulate to that. Those results were 0.274 and 0.265.
Yeah, that's awfully drunk, and you can't tell me that if those things are correct, sir, that you didn't have problems operating this vehicle.
I don't think he said that, Judge. I think he did indicate that there were issues.
No, he didn't say. He said that he didn't have any problems. He said the only reason he got stopped was because of headlights.
Well, given his state of intoxication, that's what he believed at the time, Judge.
I can accept that argument, but that he wasn't affected by driving the vehicle. There's no way at that level of intoxication that I believe that he could be able to drive this vehicle. Is this a OWI?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna find you guilty of operating operating while intoxicated, sir. And to stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss the other matters. All right. The sentencing is going to be next month. I'm going to order a PSI test result. It almost should be a substance abuse evaluation. How often do you drink, Mr. Lunsford?
Your Honor, I don't drink often. It's only when my medicine is not helping me as much. I usually sit at home. It's not often, Your Honor.
You have to keep your voice up.
It's not often, Your Honor. Maybe once a week, once or twice, maybe.
I don't know about that. What about the surgery you're going in for tomorrow? How long are you? I don't need to know what it's for. That's your health information it can be private to you. I need to know what kind of recovery time do you expect in order for me to set another court date for you?
I'm honestly not sure. They're bringing me in to assess the cyst on my chest.
Okay, so what do you think, 30 or 60 days, Mr. Wasky?
Judge, I'm thinking if we could go 60 days into maybe the beginning part of June.
All right, let's go to end of May. I got 60 days, 2025. I'm gonna order a pre-sentence investigation report. All bond conditions are gonna remain the same. And you have to make sure that, and I'm sure your attorney will help you to assist in making sure that you get with probation, so that report can be done, because we need that report on the date of sentencing. I'm gonna say, I wish you the best of luck tomorrow. We're gonna be praying for you, Mr. Lunsford, that everything is okay. And we're gonna be praying for the lupus. I know that I know about that disease a lot. And I know it's a very serious matter. So we're hoping that you can keep that under control as well. All right. I'm gonna have you back
Your Honor.
May 27th at 10 a.m. You have anything else you want to say, Mr. Lunsford?
I was wondering about my license. I drive for a living, and I still have to go to work throughout my condition.
You're gonna have to talk to your. The case is adjudicated now, so I don't know. You're gonna have to talk to your lawyer about that. Maybe he can give you a little insight.
Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. All right. All right. Have a
Your
very
Honor.
good rest.
Thank you. God bless.
Judge, I have one more ready, and that's Dion Griffin.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead, Ms. Bradfield.
I think you have a couple messages in chat.
Okay. All right.
And I
Let's
do need
go
to
back
speak to Mr. Bowman in the breakout room.
Okay. All right.
Am I being sent to the breakout room?
No, you're good.
Mr. Lunsford,
Right.
you can leave.
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Dion Brian Griffin. Mr. Waski, have you got some resolution?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Griffin, will you please unmute?
Oh.
Hello.
Okay. Judge, Mr. Bowman and I have pre-tried this case, and at this stage of the game, we have verified that there is insurance on the car.
All right. Mr. Griffin, state your name for the record, please.
DR Griffin.
All right, is this the one where it's just the blocking traffic?
Yes, Judge.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsibility on behalf of your client.
So stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated.
All right, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of blocking traffic for that failure to use turn signal. $175. When can you pay it, sir?
Next month. You just started the job.
You just started working?
Yeah.
Who's that in the background? State your name for the record, please.
Lisa Bell, his mom.
Okay, Miss Bell, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Is there some reason that Mr. Griffin can't answer himself?
Yes, he can. I was just sitting here. I apologize.
Say this every time.
That's a mother's love right there.
Yes, it is.
It is a powerful thing.
Thank you.
All right. You want it, so you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act factual basis for the responsible plea on behalf of your client counsel, stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Judge, so stipulated.
Are you paying this? Are you paying this, Ms. Bell?
No.
Okay, when can you pay? She didn't say nothing then, Mr. Waski.
Soon.
Give me a date. Put a date on it, sir.
1 week, 2 weeks? Mr. Griffin?
4.
1 week, 2 weeks? What do you need to pay it?
4.
You need a month?
Why so long? Were you just started the job, your mom said?
You just started.
All right, give them till April the 24th, 2025 to pay it. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
All right.
Judge.
All right, you as well, Ms. Bell.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, anything further, Mr. Waspy?
No, I have everything at the moment, Judge.
Is there an officer here that was on Griffin? No, no officer. All right, everybody be safe, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Who's got Lundy Gray? Who's got Lundy Gray? Let's give it to somebody. This is the city of Detroit versus Dante Marcel Lundy Gray, case number SP 108-61291, SP 1203053, counts 1 and counts 2. That's
Okay.
Gardner Senior, yes.
Okay.
And there was another one that needed. All right. Case number SP 9222070, count 1. State of Michigan versus Dante Marcel Lundy Gray, case number SX342504031, 18444-028, counts 1 and counts 2. And 184485731. Appearance for the record, please. Somebody on Lundy Gray, please.
Otis Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lundy Gray.
Dante Lundy Gray.
All right, so we had 2 officers, Campbell, and there was another officer that requested dismissal. I don't know if it was in the notes, chat notes. Gilbert. Officer Gilbert and Officer Campbell were present. We'll mark them as present. They're willing to dismiss.
Your Honor, I apologize to interrupt. You also have Officer Turner, Kevin Turner, 4898 for Mr. Lundy Gray today.
No, very good. Good morning, Officer Turner. You're Detroit Police?
That's correct, sir.
All right. All right. So we have Officer Turner up here. Officer Gilbert and Officer Campbell have since gone. They're on some other detail. You got lucky with that one. All right. So Mr. Who put their appearance on for Lundy Gray?
I did, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Berry, help Mr. Lundy Gray sort this out and see if we can come to some sort of resolution. Limoncelli, I don't see a Limoncelli. I don't believe a Limoncelli has checked in. And then we have Officer Kamal. Let me see if Officer Kamal has come in. I don't see that officer either. So get an updated offer for Mr. Lundy Gray. Mr. Lundy Gray, if you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. All right, and the day is the date and time for that.
Your Honor, we're also ready on Ms. Tonette Garrett.
All right, go ahead in the breakout room, Mr. Lundy Gray, and speak and wait on Mr. Barrett, okay? All right, go ahead. On who?
Ms. Garrett, Tonette Garrett, 845.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Garrett. Ms. Garrett, let's pass Mr. Lundy Gray. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Garrett, City of Detroit versus Tonette Garrett, case number SP 166509121. You got any resolution here?
The resolution, Your Honor, Ms. Garrett requires a trial and the appointment of counsel. Her phone number is in the chat.
Is that what you want, Ms. Garrett?
I mean, I was hoping that it could have been resolved today, but that's what he suggested because I got my proofs of everything that I need. I don't know if you, I don't know
how you have a proof to a disorderly conduct.
It was a disorderly conduct because I knocked on the school door because they was already aware of a.
All right, so let's do this. if you don't need a lawyer, then we won't appoint you one. But here's how it's gotta work.
I ain't say I don't need no lawyer. I just felt like it should have just been dismissed. I ain't been barred.
Well, listen. Did you ever see the movie My Cousin Vinny?
Nope.
You never saw that? Well,
nope.
It just doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. All right.
Well,
The police have made an allegation, or somebody's made an allegation against you.
okay.
You have a right to a trial, and you say that you're not guilty of it, and
right.
They have to be able to present their side. You can't just say, hey, I didn't do it and it go away. I have to be able to listen to their side and make a determination. Now you have a right to either have it heard by a jury of your peers, six people, or you have a right that you can allow me to hear the facts and make the determination. What would you like to do?
I mean, a trial is a trial, but I'd rather deal with the bench trial.
All right, you want a bench trial? All right.
She
And I'm
needs
gonna
counsel.
still appoint, pardon me?
Yes, counsel, Your Honor.
I'm gonna still appoint a lawyer for you, just so that you can articulate all of that stuff to the lawyer. And then that you guys can work it out, at least plan of action before. So I'm gonna give you 2 dates, ma'am. I'm gonna give you June the 19th. I mean, strike that. I'm gonna give you May the 19th at 8:30. And then I'm gonna give you another date of June the 2nd of 2025 at 9 a.m. The first date.
Can I have something later where I'm not missing school? Because I'm missing nursing school right now. My son got chronic severe narcolepsy. I miss enough school and stuff dealing with that. That's what this is all about.
Okay, so can you come on May the 19th? What days do you go to school?
Monday through Thursday.
Okay, so we'll get you a Friday date. What date is May the 19th? May the 23rd. I'm gonna set a pre-trial date, May the 23rd. So that way you don't have to worry about school, all right? And then what I need you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by May the 23rd, that date you come back into court, we're gonna get one appointed to you on the spot. And then on that date, we'll set a trial date if necessary, okay? Do you have any further questions, ma'am?
No.
All right, don't go banging down any more doors. All right, no, I'm just messing with you, Miss Garrett. Have a good day.
Like, that's not even funny. We talking about my son's health.
All right, Miss Garrett, I'm sorry. Go ahead, have a good day, and we'll get you, hopefully that attorney contact you, all right? All right, let's move. I'll put you out.
You ain't got to put me out. I'm going to leave.
All right, who's next? What about Anthony Gray? Who has Anthony Gray?
I am ready on
That
Mr.
was
Green.
Attorney Watsky.
Well, he left. All right, you're ready on who?
Tayon Green, scheduled for trial today. Officers present.
Let's go back on the record for Tayon Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel.
Yes.
Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial rights. However, he would like to enter a responsible plea and accept the people's recommendation. And that is, if he was to plead to driving in an unsafe manner, it will be reduced to limited access speeding 1 to 5 over, and plead to the tinted windows, the misdemeanor charge of no insurance will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, as long as I don't go to jail.
Say that again.
I say yes.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an factual basis for the responsible plea.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause, dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Find your clients responsible for the admitted count of limited access 1 to 5, and as charged to the equipment violation, dismiss the misdemeanor, $125. I'm only going to fine you for one. When can you pay the $125?
Did we lose her?
Mr. Green, are you there? What happened to Mr.
He lost
He may have
connection
gotten
again.
disconnected.
All right, let's pass it. All right, let's go with Patricia Green, I guess. Ms. Green has been up there, matter set for trial. All right, good morning to you, Ms. Green.
Morning.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Patricia Ann Green, case number SB 1649734, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearing for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Green. State your name for the record, please. Patricia Ann Green.
All right, Ms. Green, is there an officer Ochoa here?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, Officer Ochoa. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Officer Joel Ochoa, badge 2749 for Detroit Police Department.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Ms. Bradfield, see if you can work this out for Ms. Green. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. Green. Speak to Ms. Bradfield. Today is the date and time set for trial.
And Your Honor, that's Mr. Green zooming back in. Can we finish up with him? Thank you.
Ms. Green, go to the breakout room and wait on Ms. Bradfield, please.
I can go into the breakout room with Ms. Green if you would like, if that's okay with Ms. Bradfield.
It's only gonna take a second here. All right, let's go past the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Tayon Green. Mr. Green, you said I'm gonna find you responsible for the limited access 1 to 5, and I'm gonna find you responsible for the equipment violation. I'm only gonna fine you one, $125 limited access. When can you pay it?
I can pay Monday.
Monday? All right, pay it by March 31st, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
Wait, how much you? What you say? Pay it?
$125.
And when do you want me to pay that?
Pay it by Monday. You said you'd pay by Monday.
Oh no, I thought you just said something else. Okay, thank you.
Where? Oh, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Javion Derek Laurie. Case numbers SP 1661760, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1661761, counts 1 and counts 2. And SP 1601497, counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lowry. Please state your name for the record.
Javion Lowry.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a review and a pre-trial. Well, at least it's review and pre-trial. He didn't pay the $240. Were you allowed to do some community service, sir? Were you supposed to pay? No, it's $240. It's $240. You didn't pay. Talk to Mr. Laurie in a breakout room, Ms. Harris, and get an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
All right.
Join the room, please. And get Mr. Waski back in here, please. All right, so for the
Your
other
Honor,
remaining,
I don't see an Anthony Gray. I know you were getting Mr. Waski back, but I don't see Anthony Gray anymore.
He's not. Is he not in any of the breakout rooms? Well, he kind of still needs to. He was here. He kind of still needs to address it. All right, so let's go with Corporal Williams. You're free to leave. Delgado has never showed up.
Thank you.
We have that one. Aramonte, good morning to you. Gonzalez showed up, so you're free to leave. Be safe out there, both of you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Goyjai. Who had Goyjai? That one we're looking for an attorney for, right?
Guyana, right, Your Honor?
Guyana, I'm sorry, Guyana.
Yeah, nobody reached out or anything. I've just been sitting here. I don't know.
Bruce Carter to immediate appointment, but I don't hear any direct number. Oh, that's, let's see.
She asked about, attorney, he was here for, I told him he was here for, June.
I don't see senior in here anymore either.
Does that, is there a point that I can get for that? Call the attorney.
All right, give me a few more minutes. Hopefully, all right, Judge Carter responds real soon, Mr. What is that? Oh, yeah. All right, Mr. Berry, are we ready?
Yes, that's to Mr. Lundy Gray, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lundy Gray. Mr. Lundy Gray, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, as to the active cases, my client is prepared to accept the offer to enter a plea to failure to display as to driving license suspended, and as well as the improper plate as to the no insurance charge. And we anticipate that the remaining matters will be dismissed.
That's what you do. What say that again?
Plea to failure to display for the driving while license suspended and improper plate as to the no insurance charge, both Officer Turner's cases.
You want to take that deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
Yeah, you know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
May I repeat that?
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
let me draw your attention back to July the 27th, 2021, around 4:04 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Hogworth and Dexter. Did you have an occasion that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Hogarth and Dexter.
Hogarth and Dexter.
Yes, I'm familiar.
All right, you had contact with the Detroit Police on that day?
Yes.
You were operating a motor vehicle?
Yes. I had just bought.
Yeah, you just bought the car, correct?
Yes.
Is that what you're gonna say? And did you bought the car and you put the cart before the horse, right? Did you not have a valid driver's license?
At the time I did it.
All right, and did you not have valid insurance?
I did not.
And you were operating this motor vehicle, correct?
Correct.
All right, Mr. Berry, is this a failure to display an improper plate?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display for driving without a valid driver's license, and amended count of improper plate for the not having the valid insurance. He owes a substantial amount of money. I'm not only going to fine him for one. All right. Let me just put this in the 240. All right, 240. When can you pay?
Probably 3 weeks.
Why so long?
I'm not working at the moment.
So what's going to change in 3 weeks? So you have a job?
I've been applying for jobs. Hopefully I get someone call me back soon. But I be doing on the table work.
I don't know if you want to say that out loud. Come back on May the 24th, 2024, pay it at any dividend kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you come on back to the courthouse and pay it in person. I'm gonna mark the file allowed payment plan as well. You pay I'm not gonna fine you for the failure to display. I'll fine you $240 for the improper plate. I'll dismiss upon payment. I'll waive the warrant fees. You'll pay any reinstatement fees. Come back on the 24th of April at 8:25. We'll see what kind of progress you've made on it. All right.
Okay, I appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck. Good luck to you on a new job.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Mr. Bowman, can I see you in the breakout room, please?
Mr. Bowman, breakout room, please. All right. We got two appointed attorneys, and let's go back on the record with Javion Laurie. All right, Mr. Laurie, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? And Officer Turner, you free to leave. Be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go ahead, back on the record with Laurie.
Your Honor, we would just ask if his license status could be checked. And then with regards to the review matters, it indicates he failed to appear, but I think that's just an entry for today that might just be an error. But it also that he could do community service in lieu of fines and costs. Mom.
All right.
So we're wondering, could he still do the community service?
We'll see. I mean, he can always do community service. We'll just see how much it'll be based on what comes of these cases. All right, let's see what the valid driver's license, Miss Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor. He also has valid registration and insurance.
So what are we saying? This is one dismissal of all the matters?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Well, my client said, yes, please, and thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, he said it for you. All right, dismiss those providing valid documentation. All right, I need a good phone number from you for the community service.
517-703-7260.
Are you in Detroit area?
Yes, sir.
517-703-7260.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna refer this matter to community service. You shouldn't have to call them. They should call you, but I'm gonna give you the number to community service whenever you're ready.
I'm with you, Your Honor.
That'd be 313-965-8130. I'm referring it to community service. 24 hours of community service will clear this up. If you don't hear from them in a week or so, get back in touch with us. I need to see you back April the 24th, 2025 at 8:25 a.m. Okay.
Okay.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest. Yeah.
Will the ROA be updated to reflect that he did appear today? Because right now it says failed to appear 3/24/25.
Jumping ahead, I'm sorry.
All right. Yes, we'll update that. We can update that on JVM. On here it is right here, Laurie.
Oh, okay.
It's on review on the next page. Look on the other page. And under pretrial, Laurie, he's got it. They got it review at 8.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
You want? Yeah, we'll update that. All right, Mr. Laurie, best of luck to you. All right, have a good day. All right, Ms. Laws, Natavia Laws, your case is not, you got a trial date for May 24th. April 24th, I'm sorry, April 24th at 9 a.m., Ms. Laws.
It's not today. I had a letter that said 3/24.
I don't know. It's April 24th.
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you, man. All right, who are we ready on?
You said April 24th?
April 24th, 9 a.m., write it down.
Okay.
All right. Who are we ready on?
I'm ready on Patricia Green.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Green. Ms. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of her trial rights today, and she decided she wanted to accept the offer of the people, which is if she was to plead to the failure to stop at a stop sign, it will be reduced to impeding traffic, and the no insurance charge will be dismissed.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Green?
I'm mute. Yes, sir.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf, Counselor.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
State the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
I find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic 175. Ms. Green, when can you pay it?
In 2 weeks.
Pay it by April the 7th, 2025. Pay at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, Ms. Green, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
You as well.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Officer Ochoa, OCHOA, was present for Ms. Green.
All right, Officer Ochoa, be safe out there. Best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
As well. All right, who else is next? I'm still waiting on that appointment for both Mr. I'm just gonna mess them up again. I'm sorry. It's been a long.
Your Honor, what was there a resolution on the dog cases with investigator
Not
Haskins?
yet. We're
Not
still
yet?
we're waiting on Miss still waiting on
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Mr. Bowman, is there any way we could talk privately? Because I think that there's a way to reword those charges that she might agree to it.
Okay, I'll meet you in breakout room 1, please.
Okay, thank you.
Hey.
Oh, did he give you?
I don't know.
Oh, Mr. Brown request information. Oh, whatever.
They don't supervise anymore. Indicated that, indicated that they were not they were doing on their own. But it is. It's not here anymore. They'll supervise. A couple of months, at least a month, a couple of weeks ago, at least. They told us.
They still a jump up there. They don't get something on.
Six. Give them another date. You sent the information. Let's see, review. April 26, so
You want to write it down?
I'll write it down for April 26, so we will come back, let's say, May the 2nd. Are we ready on anyone? All right, what happened to no response from Judge Perkins? All right, I'm not getting any answer. I hate for you guys to leave without having an attorney after you waited all this time. I didn't call this case. I think this got mixed up with something else. Okay. That person didn't. I don't know what to tell you, unfortunately.
Your Honor, can I ask you a question?
You may.
What's the difference between today's court date and I think I have another one that you scheduled for April 10th?
So the date was set for a pretrial date. Again, pretrials are set a schedule so that it gives the attorney that opportunity to see if they can work it out ahead of trial. That the officer does not have to appear. That's just between the conversation based on the ticket and what the city attorney's office reads on the ticket and the allegations that suggest, and some kind of agreement at that point. But the trial date, the officer does need to appear, and that's where we put the facts and evidence in the record, and a decision is made then. We still give you the opportunity to work it out on the trial date, just for time constraints. But at the end of the day, that's where it all rubber hits the road. We set this date just for this reason, to make sure that you had an attorney, and the fact that no attorney has contacted you, we want to make sure you have contact with that attorney, so that attorney can help you, walk you through and go over the case with you. So I talked and I sent a message out to the judge that appoints attorneys, and I have not gotten a response back. Usually she's very, very prompt. So I don't know why. It must be some reason that she's not responding, because she's very, very, very on the spot about getting attorneys in here. So I don't want you to leave without having that attorney, since you waited this long as well. And too, that file was attached to the file.
I really appreciate that, Your Honor.
You and I think Mr. Gardner, I don't know if he went to sleep or not. I haven't seen any movement in that phone in a while, or that device. So let's give a few more minutes and see if we can get some resolution, because no attorneys even called you. Or at least.
Is Ms. Barrett in the main room? I've got a modified offer for her on the dog case, sis.
I'm gonna put her in 4. I haven't seen any conversation or anything going on in there, but she's in 4 now.
Good enough.
Is she ready? Have your budget prepared in case you stick around. Well, yep. Nominal calamity that brings to that cooler edge potential. Good for that.
I don't know what we do about Gray. He was here, he's not here now, and I don't think he spoke to Wasp.
But Your Honor, I could be wrong. Maybe that was not his client. I thought he said 4 and I thought that was his, but I could be wrong.
Well, he's got appointed, it's got an appointment here. Let me call.
Rarely wrong, but
7 to get out?
Yes, 7.
Mr. Gray. Hello. Yeah, this is the judge. You were in court, but you left. You hung up. I don't know. It's just. No, he's not going to lose control.
Attorney Barrett awaits you in 4, Mr. Bowman.
And then why don't you come to 4 also, because we've got to discuss a couple outside matters.
Let's go.
Okay, for this one, that one for, yeah, I can see the RLs.
No, you don't have to do that.
Okay.
Because it's the same, we'll just mark it up. All right, so, Ray, we're just on the show pause now. Yeah.
It's doing great.
Yeah, I have. He was here today. He was here in Portland.
These numbers have not moved much since I was with you earlier this morning. I was early, it's 4:30. 34 is the wind at 17 miles per hour wind gusts. And then it's going to take everything wrong. But look ahead to this. We'll have wind gusts 40 miles. With advisory criteria, roughly around sunset, that's when the winds will start to relax. They'll still be breezy.
Mr. Gray. Mr. Gray, you were in court, but you left.
I was doing driver training.
Well, you got to come back to court. Zoom back in.
You better get out the freeway and zoom right back in.
I hope you're not driving now. All right.
Okay. The actual temps are a little bit new, but they feel like 38 for Detroit.
All right. I don't know how to proceed. I know we can't keep you guys all morning. Mr. Give me the correct pronunciation one more time.
Goyanai. The J's are like Y's.
Goyanai. All right. Just forgive me for that. I try to do it right. I try to get it right. But once I get it in my head a certain way, it's hard to get out. Guyana. I'm gonna say, why don't you call back tomorrow? I'm gonna say let's call back tomorrow. Just call in. You have the number to the
I will now. Would you grab a pen? Your Honor, if this is an issue, I can just reach out to my family attorney, and I can just tell him for April 10th to be ready, just in case if nobody doesn't contact me. And
Well,
I'll just
if you have an
that way.
attorney, you may want to use your own attorney, but here we were gonna provide one for you. That's gonna be up to you who you decide to go with.
Yeah, I was just I was hoping I was trying to save some money with the attorney and see how this goes because of personal matters with the case.
Call me back, call back in the morning.
Call back in the morning, the court?
Yeah, call at
What's the number, Your Honor?
313
313
965
965
2402. I'll keep this right here.
Okay.
I'll keep this right here. Yeah.
Okay, so how do you want me to?
Goyana.
Goyana.
All right, Goyana. All right, call back in the morning. I'm gonna keep your file right here in front of me, so we'll know.
Should I free my space for tomorrow so I have to do this again?
No, just call back tomorrow.
Okay.
And then if you have something to do, we'll work around your schedule. Just call back. If you need to zoom in and we get that attorney, then we'll work around that.
It's just my mom has open heart surgery tomorrow. That's why.
Ah.
I mean, it's not till around 10 a.m. So, if I call,
All right.
maybe.
I still want you to let's just call back. She starts the surgery at 10 a.m. Right?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna be going to the hospital around like 9:30. So.
Right. Well, you can call back after she goes into surgery. Just keep in touch with us. All right. And
I'll call first thing in the morning.
We're gonna be praying for your mom. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. We'll see. I made that note, so we'll ask the judge to make sure. She's usually very, very, very on top of things. So I'm hoping everything's okay with her. All right.
Okay. If there's no attorney tomorrow, I'll call my family attorney just so we're ready for the 10th, so we don't waste the court's time.
You don't worry about our time being wasted. Which is what we're here for.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Be safe.
Bye-bye.
Gardner, Randy Gardner, wake up!
I'm up.
Wake up!
I'm up.
No, I don't. Now you are.
I've been up the whole time.
No, you haven't.
I
Now
have.
you're lying to me. Now you're lying to me.
I was not asleep. I was laying on my bed. I was definitely not asleep. 100% sure. I was just looking at my other phone, watching video.
Oh, there he goes. Just keeps on. I called your name. I don't know how many times.
Man, listen. I've been sitting here for 2 hours.
I'm not your man. I'm not your man.
All right, Your Honor. I've been sitting here for 2 hours, so I kind of wasn't paying.
I understand that.
So that's kind of what it was.
You fell asleep. I wasn't going to say anything about it, but the fact that you fell asleep, that was it. And you're going to tell me some story.
I was not asleep. Okay, not asleep.
All right.
I don't lie. 50 years old. I don't gotta lie. If I was asleep, I'd have said it. I was not.
Listen, we haven't had any success getting an attorney. I'm going to ask you to tomorrow call in, and I'm going to give you the phone number to Madam Clerk's next to me.
Okay.
So that if I hear from Judge Carter, which this is, she's usually very, very on top of things, and call back in the morning. If the attorney has been signed, I'm going to give you the number to it's 313.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, go ahead, sir.
313
313
965
965
2402.
2402. You just gave this guy the other guy's number.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's why I heard it. So
He's trying to prove to me that he wasn't asleep. That's what that was about. But 15, 20 minutes ago, I called your name, I don't know how many times, and the phone set up at the ceiling for all of that time. And now you get up laying down, and I see you laying down. You come on now.
Wasn't asleep.
You must not have known. You must not have known you went to sleep, and I can buy that. But don't tell me you weren't asleep. Don't try to use that to prove that you weren't asleep.
I was sure I wasn't sleeping.
All right. Well, all right. Call back in the morning, and if we can get something assigned to you today. Is your number
313-402-7460?
313-402-716.
No, 7460.
7460. 402-7460. That's probably why no attorney reached out to you, because I don't have enough.
Your Honor, if I may, actually.
Yeah.
Your Honor, actually, I think Attorney Washke was assigned to Mr. Gardner because of course
he had the younger the son.
He had the younger one. Okay.
He had the son. So I see why no attorney. Yeah.
I think what happened is all of the cases were attributable to the younger Mr. Gardner, and his information is.
Yeah, at one point they were, but I thought we resolved that at some point. But what I think what happened here is I got an appointment of assignment that was created, but there's no phone number on here. Oh, you just did that today? Yeah. Oh, that's what. There was no phone number and email address, so now we have a phone number. All right, so we'll see if we can get one contact to tomorrow. Call in the morning, and we won't make you sit here all day. I'm gonna leave the file right here at my desk, and we'll see if we can
call about 9 maybe.
8:30. I'll be sitting here at 8:30.
Call you at 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Be safe.
You too, sir.
All right. Officer Paramo, I do not see you on the docket. So
Paramo, Your Honor, Paramo is on Kathy Irma Liddell, Liddell at 9 o'clock trial.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Oh, I do.
Yes, Your Honor, that's what I
Okay.
have for subpoena.
All right. Sorry. I do see you. The Liddell never showed. You could have left a long time ago. I apologize for that.
It's okay. I didn't want to leave without being dismissed first.
All right, very well. I appreciate you, Officer. Just the next time, when it gets, I give the individuals an hour grace period. So if it gets past 10 o'clock, then you can always just raise your hand in the chat or kind of interrupt something. All right.
Yes, sir. I'll be here tomorrow, same time, with you as well.
Same thing. If it's past 10, let me know.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck. Be safe.
Thanks so much as well. Bye.
All right, so that just leaves with Gray, and I don't know what Miss Barrett is doing.
Your Honor, just as a point to lighten the moment, resting your eyes is different from sleeping.
Yeah, I guess so. Always in defense counsel mode.
Well, see, because Your Honor, of course, I was getting ready to put my 2 cents in because
I bet you were.
Yeah, Mr. Waski and I talked a couple minutes as to determine whether or not Mr. Gardner was related to Judge Gardner. It's,
Judge Gardner?
Judge Gardner had or has a son named Randy.
Real?
Yeah.
Well, he's got the grandson, Randy the third. But by him saying that he wasn't asleep, I'm just not buying that. When he got up into the camera, you see him rising up from a laying down position.
Resting his eyes, Your Honor. Resting his eyes.
Yeah, I guess so. But resting his eyes and becoming non-responsive leads me to believe that he's asleep.
Resting his eyes and his ears.
Yeah, okay.
Always the advocate, Ms. Harris.
Call Attorney Barrett, please.
Okay. She's on this case. She might be in the on the ROA. You're not gonna look at my telephone directly for those attorneys.
She is 622 86. No, start 689.
689.
Yes.
You agree with me?
Yes.
She's in.
She's in the breakout. She's not responding.
Are you able to chat with her in the breakout room? That little.
Yeah, probably so, but I don't think she's paying attention.
Oh, right.
Mr. Gomez, Ms. Barrett might need you in room 4. I know that she's in there.
No, she's tried. I think she's just unresponsive.
Yeah, I've been checking because she's got her mute button on. Room 4. So everybody got to win one more game, right?
They got to win or go home. I didn't know that state was going to really survive that yesterday.
Oh,
That hurts. But go green, go white.
Yeah, they started out a little shaky. Ms. Gardner, we're waiting on Ms. Barrett, so let me take a few seconds. Let me take a moment of recess, please.
Ms. Barrett. Ms. Barrett.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, meet me in 4, please.
Let's see. Okay, can I get Miss Gardner to go back into the breakout room again? I think we were in which room were we in? I think we were in 6. Miss Gardner, you need to go back to breakout room.
She's in there.
Are we ready?
Thank you.
All right, are we ready?
Miss Beard is talking to Miss Gardner. I've given a different proposal, so hopefully this will work.
What is that? What is the proposal that you gave her?
The proposal now would be for her to plead to the tether violation and over two dogs / cats, since there's this factual dispute on the animal cruelty. If she accepts that, then we're going to leave it to your discretion, Your Honor, whether or not that's going to be a 6-month or a 12-month delayed sentence.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gardner. Ms. Gardner, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, I understand that the offer's been amended to the over 2 dogs or cats and the, what is that, the dog steel, what's that, CA? Chain? Is that supposed to be chained?
Correct.
Yes.
Or is that supposed to be caged?
Investigator Hoskins?
I usually write a lot on those tickets. It's tether a dog with anything other than a coated steel cable. And in this case, dogs were tethered with a chain.
I personally, I don't understand that. Dogs tethered with a chain. They sell those chains all the time now I understand with those huge chains that they have on the dog's neck so that I think that was the intent of it, but to have a little chain link chain, I don't understand why that should be something that's any different than one of those tethers that you're talking about. But that's the ordinance from what I understand. So that's kind of thing would have to go up to the legislature, I guess. You want to plead to that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Did I already take your factual basis? I already swore your client in and read your client understands her advice or rights. We went through that, Ms. Barrett.
Yes, we did.
All right. All right. Let's draw your attention back to that October 2nd date where the dogs, any of the dogs tethered to a steel chain now?
Yes.
Does it give a size in the ordinance of that chain or no steel chains at all? I think that's what the ordinance says, right?
It's both, Your Honor. There's the length of any tether cannot be cannot be less than 3 times the length of the dog, and it cannot be made of anything other than a coated steel cable.
Okay. All right. So with that, I'll find. Oh, we're not. All right. Let's. We got to redo it. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gardner. Ms. Gardner, we've reached a resolution, I suppose, that you'll plead to the over 2 cats or dogs and the dogs being tethered to a steel chain. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And let's draw your attention back to the October the 2nd date where the dogs, did you have over 2 cats or dogs on the property at that time?
Yes.
And did you have the dogs tethered to a steel chain, or at least one of them?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find you guilty as charged to the over 2 cats and dogs, and I'm going to find you guilty as charged to the steel chain. It's going to be a 6-month delay on this. And I'm only going to fine you for one. I'm going to cut you a break, ma'am. You sound like like an animal lover. If everything is true that you're telling me, I don't believe that if the dog was sort of emaciated, I don't believe that you did that intentionally. Maybe you did that because if it was true, maybe that was because you got a little overwhelmed because you have too many pets. And sometimes we can't, I know you love animals, it seems like, and you can't take all the dogs in the neighborhood now. That's all it is to it.
Okay.
Right. So if you can't, so I'm going to find you guilty. So 6-month delay. No fine for the other one. And we'll know in 6 months, I'm sure Investigator Hoskins will be back around there. Can I get a 6-month date, Ms. Nash, please? I'm glad Mr. Gray could show back up after his driver's training session. I hope that went well, because we hope he has a valid driver's license. Is that Mr. Gray?
Yes, Your Honor, I does.
All right, hold on a second. 6 months, 120 days, that's 6 months? 180.
September 20th. September, no, either 19th or 22nd.
September 19th, ma'am, when you come back, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. So, yeah, I know you're on the Investigator Hoskins radar. So if it's not all together, then if we get another allegation about these dogs, you're going to lose that dismissal. Okay.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good day, Investigator Hoskins. You be safe out there and have a good day as well. All right. And
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You too. Bye-bye.
We got Mr. Gray back. Mr. Gray, you were supposed to be appointed. Let's go call the case. City of Detroit versus Anthony LaBelle Gray, case number SP 1539256. counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Anthony Lavelle Gray, 6/30/1985.
All right. So we were waiting on a lawyer. No lawyer got appointed to you, right?
You had gave me one but he never. I guess he never sent me to the recess room to talk.
No. Well, did any attorney call you between the last time you were in here and today?
No, sir.
So that's what we were looking for. The one today was probably Mr. Berry, I think, or one of the attorneys we have in here. We wanted you to get one specifically for this case. So I'm going to ask you as well. I'm going to put your matter aside till tomorrow. We're having trouble getting the appointments today, and we're going to figure out what's going on. Call back in the morning. Take this number down.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
313-965-2402. Give me a good phone number for that number's good for you because I called. All right.
Yes.
So very well. Let's call back in the morning, and we're gonna see if we can get one appointed to you on a spot. We still have that trial date set for April the 11th, and I want you to have a conversation with a lawyer to see if that's going to go or not. All right.
Yeah, because I was about to say 9 out of 10, Your Honor, we can probably resolve everything tomorrow.
Well, I don't know. You know, we'll see. I just want you to have a conversation with that lawyer so you guys can make that determination after you go over everything.
Okay.
All right. Best of luck to you. How did the driving class go?
Oh, it went beautiful. I had the permit for 2 weeks. It was burning my pocket, so I had to go ahead and get that license.
You should have known how to drive all the years you've been driving without a license. You should already know. I'm just messing with you, sir. I messed with the last person and she got mad at me. All right, be good.
I kind of endure being on the phone because, like I say, you handle business, so it's well worth it.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, well, just call tomorrow. We're gonna see if we can get an attorney on the spot. All right.
7:38.
8:30.
Okay, I see you tomorrow, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck. All right.
Yep.
Miss Gardner, can I help you again?
Yes, I'm not sure on the next court date and the amount of the fine. I wasn't sure.
9/19 is the next court date. $240 is the fine.
Okay, what time is the court date?
8:25 on September 19th.
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck, man.
Bye.